Hey, what's up? Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for clicking. We are here for the beginning of day 30 of this RimWorld colony. A whole month of one colony. We have now exceeded the total number of individual streams from the RimWorld Anomaly playthrough by 2. I don't know how we got here so fast, but here we are. We've done so much RimWorld that if you go to my channel and it says games this streamer has played recently, there's only RimWorld. There is nothing else. I am no longer a variety streamer. I will have to convert back into one. But we still got work to do. Colony's not done yet. So welcome, one and all. As I remembered to hit the record button for YouTube. That would have been bad if I forgot, but I remembered. So here we are. Jumping back in. I'm not 100% sure. I think I'm scared to click the button. Not that I have the opportunity yet, but I will today. To be like, okay, and start the ending. You know, like if the goal is to get as prepared as possible and to be as ready as possible for anything, because you don't know what's going to hit you or how often. But you never really reach the point where you're like, okay, and we're ready. You know, it's like, well, I could give them a bionic arm. What if you know, they're missing a big toe. We could give them a bionic leg. What if I installed healing assistance in all of my colonists, not just my melee? Yeah, that'll take a little. What if we just made, you know, 10 marine armor? It's not going to take very long. What if recon helmets are pretty good. What if we made everyone a marine helmet instead? We could just stop and do that. What if we had 6 psychics instead of 1? What if we made everyone in the colony a sanguiphage? What if we decided to get into xenotype manipulation and changed everybody's biologics? You know, there's never really a point where it makes sense to just be like, okay, and ending go. But that is what we're going to have to do because we've seen too much. But also, I think after yesterday, after the barrage, we sort of got a preview of what that ending might be like, because yesterday was just a cacophony of raids and people trying to murder us. We had, I want to say, 6 raids yesterday, and one of those raids did not count. So like 5 raids that actually attacked us. 3 of them hit within the same 24-hour period in game, and we were able to deal with all of them, I think, pretty convincingly. There was only like 1 or 2 at the end that was more chaotic. This one with the Edekin, that I think there were 120 Edekin or 112 Edekin or something, and we had to call in some reinforcement distractions, but those reinforcements almost corrupted the entrance to the base and they were holding open all 3 of these airlock doors. Like, come on in, Raiders, and also War Called Drumbo. The base is nice and warm, ready for you. But I think it was a good preview of what is to come, you know? I think the fact that we handled it as well as we did probably indicates that we're in a good spot. I also think that raid-wise, you could argue that the best time for us to try the ending is in winter when the ground is covered with thick snow, which will slow down raiders. I think that strategically would be a benefit to us. But yeah, we got a lot to clean up. But I hope you guys are doing well, having a nice middle of the week, and thanks for coming back. Hello, everybody. What's up? Socks and Lawn came sparkly. Welcome back, Shang, Chillin' Sicilian, Katakiwi, Secret Warrior. Hello, Migwar, Tay. What's up, Avik? Hi, Telex. How you, chat? Hey, dude. Hello, Good Smile, Born Stray, Not a Giant, and everybody I skipped. Everyone that I skipped as well. Glad you're here. What are we doing? I want to unpause, but I don't know if we had anything besides cleanup. There is a bunch of cleanup. Maybe just check moods. Mood going up, good. Outrun mood not going up. Serious pain, we currently have sensory mechanized, which is a blessing and a curse. The pain is not good because it's pissing them off and making them more likely to collapse in combat, unless they're on go juice, in which case it won't matter. But it does give them a lot of benefits. The increased sight and the increased manipulation is making them deceptively better at combat, so I kind of have to weigh that into factoring in how yesterday went. Because, yeah, like, 8 of our colonists have sensory mechanized, so they're probably just fighting better than usual. So I might be internalizing that the wrong way, overestimating my own abilities, and then we lose sensory mechanized and suddenly we can't hit anything, you know? So that could happen as well. But yeah, the moods outrun. What can I do for you? You have no tolerance for any of these. So why don't we just get you a beer, and then little baby Cohen needs drugs. Yep. So Cohen, you're gonna get your first drugs because chemical starvation. You can have a little sip of Psychite tea for your 12th birthday. How about that? So we'll just wake you up and get that started. Game says we need a research project, but I reckon if we're not researching, then we could be hauling. And there are some things that we need to haul from the last raid. We had, like, the Edekin raid was so stupid. So stupid. It was like 112, 120 Edekin in 3 groups. Luckily for us, they were preparing for a while, then attacking. Because if they had all raided at once, I don't know if I would have made it, actually. But they had multiple Doomsday launchers. We got 1 launcher that they dropped here in this group, 2 launchers, 3 launchers. That one's mine, and that one's mine. So we might have already picked one up. I think they brought 3 or 4 Doomsdays, and I did not let them fire off a single one, and none of them are bio-coded. We sent a hit squad of Goju super soldiers down here wielding insanity and shock lances, and then just like pew, 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 like sniped the rocket launcher guys to knock them out and have the other people in their party kill them. So there's also triple rocket launchers here on top of that. And then we had to like mortar one of the clusters, and then we got to mortar a little bit of the second cluster and then called in some reinforcements, and this is the one we mortared. So the mortars were pretty good, which I need to reset the mortars as well. That is a good call. Baxter, if you would be so kind as to help me get started on that. Maybe perhaps Opossum or Fleshball can as well. Anyway. Hi. Sunian, thank you for the 54-month sub. Appreciate the beginning of stream slub. And for sticking around so long. What's up, Kinakunai? Assembling. Sulfurstriders are still going strong. Somehow, we're still alive. I'm not sure that Randy could do any singular raid that kills us. It would have to be at this point, without me triggering an ending, it would have to be a cluster of unfortunate events that we could not predict. Like, I don't think there's any one raid that would kill this colony at this point. We are just that strong. It would take 3 or 4 clustered raids back to back to back to put us out. Base looking gloriously free of blood puddles. We've been doing all of our fights outside. They really haven't gotten inside. So we have been doing some fighting amongst... This is, I think... I don't remember who we fought down here. But we did most of our fighting in the north side. This is where I've had the most success. So what I'm tempted to do is block this off, force our enemies. It's actually a good idea. Remove this whole like roof area. And then deconstruct some of these blocks. And then not let them cut through these caves, you know? Just make them go around. If they want to attack the walls, that's fine. But I don't like them being able to just cut through. I want them to kind of force them around the edges. So we have a little bit more time and they have less cover. So we'll do that. But anyways. How are you, Avik? What's up? Jeff Murdurf on Turf, hello? Too big to fail? We are too big to fail outside of an ending scenario, I think. But I'm scrolling up in chat. Cataphract or bust. We actually did buy a cataphract tech print, but we need 2. So I don't really... I'm not the kind of person who seeks out particular items. If they appear, then I take them. But I don't really do the thing where I fly around and kind of grind different spots until they have the drop that I want. But it's possible that the Royals might be willing to sell us the other tech print. But then making cataphract is also its own issue. There's a few things that I want to do. Well, I'm just trying to see who's doing... Oh, I forgot about the turret guys. All right, let's just focus on this first. I also think we're going to need a higher stockpile of high explosive shells in preparation for an ending. So manufacturing more of those would be ideal. Perhaps another turret and another hunter pack as well while we're on the subject. What is Hawk making? Advanced component. Wait, how many marine armors did you make? Oh, okay. I told him to make 2. I thought I told him to make like 5. I thought we were about to have like 5 marine armor. We have 1 excellent, 1 good marine armor. Plus we have 2 grenadier armors. And then it would be nice to have a backup or a few backup of locust armor, because I think some of our locust armor has been taking a beating. Another thing is I believe Dorna is spending too much time tailoring, which is good, but I'd say let's do smithing first for Dorna, and we can get someone else on tailoring. Such as Miko, Bomba, or even Opossum. Opossum could do it. Opossum's been doing a bunch of mining, but I think the mining is a bit less important right now. So let's actually just like have Opossum start doing the tailoring and getting rid of the human leather, the human leather stockpiles. We have at least 1,500, 18, almost 1,900, close to 2,000 human leather. Going once, going twice, sold to Opossum. I think you're all done. Been a rough day, ready to turn the brain off and watch Rim minions around the colony. The Rim minions are trying their best. I'm gonna sneeze. Eventually. Excuse me. What I need... I am allergic to little Rim minions running around the colony, unfortunately. Let's get someone down here, because I do not want to forget about these launchers. I know some of them are bio-coded, but I just don't want them sitting out here. Did we ever figure out how to get rid of bio-coded rocket launchers? In that, wasn't there some concern that shredding them might explode them? Something like that, if I remember correctly. Well, that one's bio-coded. I don't remember if we actually figured it out. I don't know if we ever demoed that. So Sophie's got that. Zekron's got that. Kaloon has got that one. There's Goju's down here, which is also good. Where the heck? There's another one, and then we need one more, please. Bring those in immediately. And then we will have to deal with the rest of this garbage. I kind of want to shred them just to see what happens if you do. I don't want to live in fear. I swear we've gotten rid of them before. But yeah, you could just leave them forbidden as well. Though I have one of them... Yeah, this one's been bio-coded to Wheat Kin Wukish. We've never gotten rid of it. And because we've never gotten rid of it... Yeah, Doom... Okay, they don't even let you do it. It is not even... Yeah, it's not even an option. You cannot smelt Doomsday rocket launchers. It is literally not on the list. So, I apologize, first-time chatter, but you are fulfilling the trope of first-time chatters not knowing what they're talking about. But that's okay. Welcome to the stream. Jat, thank you for 12 months of sub. I appreciate it. And happy 1 year. Welcome back, glad to have you. Ready to chill. What up, E-Town chat? I just got back from the gym. I am ready to chill. What's up, Bojess? Welcome. You're here at the right time then, because it is the beginning of stream, and unless Randy murks me as soon as we start the stream right now, then hopefully we'll be chilling for a while. So our goals, if you're curious what the goals are today, is getting this room up to an impressive enough level, throne room, to satisfy the requirements of Archon. Which has been challenging. I want to do a quick home zone check because I confused myself last night by not having certain areas home zoned. Also, holy steel supply! What is going on in here? All right, can we just toggle the power off on this drill? It's getting a little silly. I was like, oh, we only have 700 steel in our stockpile. Oh, never mind. False alarm. Got a good amount of stone. We need psychoid, which is here. We need more wood. Got 1,000 plasteel, 200 plus gold, 3,000 silver, good amount of beer, psychite, meds. We're out of cloth. Okay. Well, let's fix that. Let's do a cotton harvest here. We got potato outside. We need more outside crops. That's rice. Planters doing good. I like to just grow the fast stuff out here because the lava kills it or the raiders kill it. You know, it never really goes our way. And I like to put different planting fields in different zones as a failsafe because you know that at least one or more of them are gonna be dead. So throw them in different areas outside. What is your problem, colonists? Why is it so dark over here? How does this light not reach? I will build you a light. Somewhere. Just on the door is fine. Bright. I like this tone. Give it a little, I like using the light colors. There's a small little detail that they added, but it's fun. All right, happiness. How to achieve colony happiness. Jealous of Jackalope's bedroom. You're gonna have to stay that way, bud. Jackalope's just better than you. Ate without table, that's kind of on you though. High life missing, have a beer when you wake up. My husband Badger died, right. Forgot about that. We were going to try counseling you. It was so funny yesterday. We had like 5 raids and there was a relationship in every one and I couldn't keep up with whose relationship was with who and who died. And so I would just notice that my colonists were unhappy and scroll down and it'd be like, my daughter died. Like, I didn't know you had a daughter. I didn't know you had a husband named Badger. Where did they come from and how did I kill them? Which of the 5 raids were they in? I don't know. But let's go have a chat. Jackalope successfully counseled Red and now has a 20-day buff of plus 20. Your moral guide, being able to use counsel successfully means taking the worst negative mood malice that's affecting them and just mirroring it on the positive so that it effectively cancels out. It's an extremely powerful ability that the moral guides have that a lot of people don't utilize to its fullest. But it can fail. It can backfire, as we have seen. But anyway, we're trying to get this room to be more royal, I guess. And I've sort of crowded it with stuff, so we might have to deconstruct some things just to make room for something that is more impressive. Chat was saying art is going to be the best way to do it. And we were working on art, so let me see whose is this. Cotty's. What do you do, Cotty's? You are a cook, so I don't know how much time you have for art. So we might want to pick someone else. Perhaps Fleshball, who at least has a double fireball passion. You have double fireball and skill 10. If we have enough cooks, which we feel like we never do, but if we do, then I think I'm just going to have you focus art. Because that seems to be the hang-up for us at the moment. That is what is holding us back. Also, stockpile storage. Holy stockpiles. 18 human leather dusters. We either need a trader or we need to be the trader. Those are the 2 options. Maybe we just load up the shuttle with all this junk. Jackalope needs her own statue in obsidian. We're gonna try and make some statues of people for sure. What if we just put all the dusters in there? I'm gonna keep the parkas for now. Though we never change back into them. Perhaps we should. It just feels too dangerous. I, I don't know if they buy tox packs, or I don't remember who buys tox packs. But we have a lot of them. We also bought a cataphract helmet. I bought a whole bunch of things yesterday that I do not remember what I purchased. So there's going to be some surprises in here. We go shopping. Late game RimWorld shopping really is just walking down the grocery aisle with your arm outstretched, just scooping everything off the shelf into your cart. And then you figure out what you actually bought when you get home. Because the money flows almost freely at this point. Unfortunately, the best product for this colony is human leather dusters. That is where we make our bread and butter. It's also thrumbo horns, unfortunately. So does that make us bad people? Lots of junk weapons. Auto pistols, recurve bows, short bows, spears. There's the thrumbo horns. Poor quality Hellcat. I think I'm over any normal... We should be over any normal quality weapons besides snipers, just because we don't have snipers readily available. I want to manufacture better weapons before we get to the end game. I mean, before we, like, end the game, I mean. We have a Hellcat rifle. Good. I can't imagine using more than one Hellcat rifle in a battle right now. Okay. Other than that, I don't know if I want to put anything in there to sell. How the heck did we get 13 reinforced barrels? I need another set of mortars for the end game as well, so we're going to have to figure that out as well. 6 mortars is not enough for us anymore. I need at least 8. Increase that power by 33% would go hard. Ding, 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 ding. We could make more than that, though. We have enough tubes. All right, let's just start by loading that in. That'll clear up some shelf space. Hello, Slimy Fox. Frogging in chat, thank you for subbing for an 8th month. Welcome to late game RimWorld, where once they clear this area out, I'll let them haul some more bodies in. Actually, the bodies will likely spoil. No, they're frozen. It's 30 degrees outside. But they gotta warm up during the day, surely. This might be the case of everybody haul for just a minute again, like we sometimes often do. Just kind of grab a bunch of people and be like, please carry things. Sensory mechanites need treatment. Jackalope, what is wrong with you? Supreme expectations. Hungry, sick. Had to rebuff Miko. Miko making some moves. I see. Okay, let's get you to rest until healed. Bring Kit down. Please tend to Jackalope. She is royalty. You need to take care of your royals. All right, well, she will go feed herself, I suppose. The serious pain can be fixed. You have alcohol tolerance, but not psychite tolerance. So have a little tea. That'll also help with the pain, right? Yeah, it does reduce pain a little bit, but it might not be enough to get it over the threshold. I love the reception and visitor area in the hospital. Thank you. Yes, I worked hard on that part. We also have the shelves functioning as a privacy screen for the patients in the back. The plan originally was actually to give them televisions to watch, but we never quite got to that point. Speaking of, why don't I just research flat screen TVs? I think I was gonna do that. Why not now? Do mortars need power? They do not. Just human power. Oh, we might be out of storage space for the meat. That might be the issue. There we go. That should smoothen things out. They're loading up the passenger shuttle just to kind of clear some storage space in here. And then I do enjoy watching... Sadie's just like, thrumbo meat that fell through the double-walled freezer. Don't mind if I do. And then I'm gonna look productive by hauling what I didn't eat to the shelf. Yes, I am such a good girl. Okay, yes, no one will know. I'll just hang out here in the freezer and I can have as much food as I want as long as I haul something once every few hours. To be honest, becoming cannibals has made our campaign a lot easier. Though it took a lot for me to actually convince myself to take blood feeding. But it made sense because, well, Jackalope is now our royal sanguiphage mechanitor, effectively the leader of the colony. Samantha is like the leader soldier, and Jackalope is like the leader politician. You know what I mean? They're like two sides of the same coin, both sanguiphages. But they maintain different assets and aspects of the colony. Samantha is on the front lines fighting. She's got the respect of her peers and fellow soldiers. Okay, Sty, how much do you do art? You have 11 art? Yeah, let's choose that over mining. For sure. I don't like that they both have to share. If I could get Cotties to just come finish this one, that'd be great. It has like 15 work left. Okay, they're destroying the tattered apparel and trying to clean out the butcher room. So what we should do is allow this stuff to be hauled. That's right around the base. So that they don't run into it too much. Be nice to build. We did learn some valuable lessons about making hunter traps yesterday, didn't we? In terms of maybe how to stagger them in different ways. I'll try and come up with a better system for that. Here soon. They were... we may have had some issues with them yesterday, all lining up in a conga. I thought I was so smart making like a dozen hunter traps, and then they all popped at the same time and just blew each other up. They don't really do that much damage either, especially to armor. But they're not expensive to make. Okay, who else is supposed to be cooking? Jackalope, you're supposed to be cooking. Why don't you come in here and butcher? Now that we actually have some haulers hauling. Too many corpses. Cleanup. The cleanup is going to take a while, for sure. Hello, Zargos Bread. Thank you for 19 months. And also subbing again. Thanks for coming back. I'm on part 11 of the VODs. Oh boy. You've got, It gets worse before it gets better. That was like a different time. It was a different me. I'm now a grizzled old war vet now. After suffering and loss. The growing pains were painful for sure. To be honest, I think Randy was on some bullshit earlier in the campaign because things had not been nearly as bad in terms of. Well, it's kind of like I said back then, though. You can't be unlucky forever. Randy is truly random, and we had some just insane streaks of Nat 1 rolls over and over and over and over again. The dealer hit blackjack like 5 times in a row. And we just kept busting over and over again. Until finally we started to win some hands. And start to break even. Divine Leader. Joshua Margeau, the Trade Consortium, has a special request. Someone dumped 643 tox packs. You can have a Silent Neuroformer if you just accept them. Just take them. I don't want to mess with those. To be honest. To make someone a level 1 psychic. It's going to be me having to clean up 600 plus tox packs, and I, in return, get, like, chunk skip. Right? That is kind of how it would work out, I think. You've got Solar Pinhole. Now clean up all of those tox packs. Go Juice Withdrawal High Life missing. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I forgot you were addicted to Go Juice. I'm thinking about just helping Dorna psychically. But Jackalope needs to go too. Okay, Jackalope, fine. What is Outrun's problem? Serious pain, wreck deprived, drowsy. You just went to bed though. Why is the whole colony kinda in a grumpy mood? Did everyone's expectations go up simultaneously? Body modder frustrated. We could give you a bionic kit and that would just make you so much happier. I'll make you a bionic arm. And then I want to also make locust armor. An extra locust. Okay, think. Dorna and Jackalope. Jackalope, could you psychically influence the mind? Actually, what if we did a throne speech? Maybe if Dorna just goes to bed, they'll feel better. They'll get incapped here soon from the Go Juice withdrawal. It's possible we just let them have a good night's sleep. Maybe loosen up their work hours. I don't know, they don't have very strict work hours at the moment, considering how nice everything is going for them. Is anyone else addicted to go juice at the moment? Thought I was getting raided. Okay, Dorna is. No one else is. And it'll get to a point where they won't be able to walk anymore, which is not great for one of your like strongest, you know, melee to not really be able to move. And it's going to take another 7 days to recover. At a certain point, it's almost worth it to me to just, they're going to be taking Gojus so frequently because of raids, like it doesn't really matter if they're addicted to Gojus. Stretch it as long as you can, but we did just get another Psychoid harvest coming in, so we should be clean for a while on Yayo and therefore Gojus. Because it's like 8 Neutroamine per craft, but we're rocking 370 Neutroamine right now. So it's not, we're not really in danger, at least as far as that goes. But yeah, the moods are a little, we might try a little leader speech. Please close the fridge door, thank you. Okay. So we just got organizational woes, and then Kadi started another large sculpture, which I kind of forgot to double check, which means you finished one. What the heck is that? Marble large sculpture. It is good, apparently. Okay, let's replace or just move. These dudes. And then put some large sculptures in there. Wasn't there like a... Oh, there was a bunch of steel here. Sheep! Why are sheep joining the colony? Don't you know we... Oh, why do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Why do we have like 9 sheep now? We're gonna have to eat some of these. Hello, Clint. Thank you for the brand new sub. What's up? Thanks for supporting the stream. Xenophane's also here for 77 months. Thanks again, Xenophanes. I saw Zargos bread. Appreciate you guys subbing. Do you think there's anything Randy could throw at you at this point that'd completely destroy the colony? Well, about 10 minutes ago, we just had a conversation where I said, quote, I don't think that there's any single thing that Randy could throw at the colony that would dismantle us at this point. So it's funny that you asked that. Right after I say that. But certainly there's combinations of things that would probably... I think if I were Randy and I wanted to murder this colony, the first thing I would do is send a psychic suppressor of the ladies. I think that would disable the most of these colonists. Psychic suppressor, followed by immediate breacher raid. Probably a mechanoid one that has mech bosses on top of it. Actually, psychic suppressor would come with mechs, I suppose. But Randy's done double mech raids in the past. My question is, what happened to the Neanderthals? Because I feel like a big enough Neanderthal raid, we haven't seen them in forever, but they are hostile. So we've just been getting lucky. And early in the campaign, we were getting very unlucky. To guarantee that we don't get raided by the Neanderthals, I could simply send them some gifts to get back to neutral, which I really should do. We can reach them with transport pods. But I just put all of the stuff I would want to trade kind of on the other thing. I think Neanderthals are still what I fear the most. I could just offload. At least the dusters are the most valuable. There's more of them than I thought there were. All right, and then will that show up on the load menu now? Yeah. Start there. Cheetah's hives. Speaking of them, wow. Nation of Welfweg is facing repeated infestations. He wants you to take the infestations. There'll be 41 hives for 70 goodwill. Well, there you go. Literally voice activated. I'll probably take them. Here's the thing. The hives still technically can spawn inside the base, which they have once before, and it was extremely frustrating. Like, they can spawn in the armory. So, they probably won't, but they can. So I will definitely take that mission, but I need to, I need to make sure I'm handling my business first, you know? Okay, Zekrom is still kind of upset. Serious pain, sick, disturbed sleep. Red Psychic Harmony is not as high as it should be. I think Red is another one of those colonists that just never takes their drugs for some reason. And they're psychically influencing everybody else. Also, we have too many sheep. So, what are we gonna do with these sheep? We don't need this many. I think I'm just gonna leave 2 alive. Including the pregnant one. Because they're just eating too much kibble. Like, wool is good, though. Like, wool is good. Okay, I'll leave 1 extra alive. Exotic goods trader is passing by. Why do you guys always pass by after I load the passenger shuttle? Okay, if we give the dusters to the Nation of Welfweg, it's a plus 107 rep. That's crazy. Considering it's just human dusters. They are very valuable dusters, though. I want to take the hives. But I have a question. Does anyone know, do you get the goodwill the second you accept this, or only after you defeat the hives? Second question, I forget. Do you become neutral when you hit 0, or like, if relations rise above 0, they'll become neutral? Yeah. You can't ally hostile factions, though, right? Can you? Even if we could, they would never help us because they'll won't be able to send tribal reinforcements. Yeah, it'll go back to hostile. You can ally them, but we won't be able to call reinforcements. I'm thinking more on the reinforcement side of things. So if I take out like a couple of things and just try and get us to that neutral so they don't attack us, then I need 75, right? It's not plus 94, plus 83, plus 79, plus 74. Okay, so I screwed it up. I screwed it up. It has to rise above 0. I need like one more thing in here. Okay, sorry. Brain not work. And then I need Jackalope to go talk to the exotic goods traders. The Archimexes. Ugh. If I buy Ideology after I already have a base game going, will I have to start a new one for the DLC to take effect? Yes. Technically, you could force Ideology into your existing game, but I wouldn't, because I feel like it will screw everything up. Technically, you could click a button that just says, yeah, do whatever, game, I don't care, and just see if it works, but I would not do that personally. The other benefit to that is you won't be able to actually make an Ideology without using dev mode. You'd have to like force override an Ideology onto your existing colony. It'd be kind of messy. But yeah, I would start over and try out the fluid Ideology specifically, which will be a little less overwhelming than starting a full static Ideology. It's less of an initial workload to get into. But yeah, the new factions and stuff will pop in with the new campaign. And then you could kind of just play from there. These guys have 3,800 bucks. My problem is, did I load my silver or no? No, we still haven't. Okay. I once again ask, how many Psychic Shock and Insanity Lances is too many? I don't think we need any of these books at this point. Melee skill trainers, kinda interesting to me actually, if we can juice up some of our melee frontline. I'll think about these. Form a temporary wall by skipping rubble and soil up from deep under the ground. Chat, is wall raise good in your opinion or no? How many walls does it make is the question I'm thinking in my brain. It's like a cross shape. So basically I could have 2 shooters on the edges with cover. So you could do that twice and have room for 4 to have cover or something. Side trainer neural heat dump. Instantly dump all your neural heat onto someone else. And they'll fall into a coma. They must only allies can be targeted. That seems okay. I don't know. I'm not good with the psychic powers. I'm trying to think when I would use neural heat dump because it seems really powerful to be able to spam abilities that have neural heat. But when would I want to take one of my allies and put them into a psychic coma? I think the advantage is if your friend is in a psychic coma, the enemies will not shoot them anymore, right? The mental break stopper. Nah, I don't need that. I have Serenity. There is already literally a psychic ability that stops mental breaks. Great to cut enemy forces off from one another. Yeah, I think I might get wall raise. I'm thinking about getting neural heat dump. I don't know if I need pain block. They have another Pollux seed, which is actually very interesting, but it's 1400 and our shopping cart is quickly... Oh, they have another cataphract! Oh, wow. Yeah, they have the other cataphract tech print. Oh, we actually could have it. Okay, this is too much. This is too much. I gotta stay on the screen. The ad is about to start, and it's gonna be 5 minutes of ads, and I probably will not be done on this screen by... Sorry, not 5 minutes, it's gonna be 3 minutes of ads. 3, not 5. To keep the pre-rolls disabled for the next hour, because it's already... Randy can't raid me in the first hour if I just stay in the trade menu. But we need a bunch of this stuff. So I need to figure out... The best way to make the money is to sell the human leather dusters. But I'm also trying to send them for goodwill to our friend. I think it's funny that I made an orbital trade beacon in here, so all this stuff is tradable if I dump it. But I am planning on doing Cheetah's Hives for the Goodwill. So that's going to befriend, or at least neutral, these guys anyways. But I kind of don't want to take it immediately because the hives could be used offensively against a raid. So, but then what if in those 8 days that I'm waiting, I get attacked by the nation of Welfweg, and then I'm going to feel really stupid when I could have prevented it, right? What are the odds? So I'm trying to figure out orders of operations. Trying to figure out what to do first. Okay, back to this menu. Hello, Cuddles. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for sharing. Then you use insects on their raiders. I don't see a problem. Well, no one asked you, Mr. Reboot. The problem is I don't want to have to hide inside for fear of aggroing the bugs. I want to go pick up all the stuff outside of my base, including food. And the bugs might spawn inside of my base. There's many potential problems. We have overhead mountain inside of our base, so you can't guarantee that they'll even spawn outside. So it's not as simple as you would like it to be, unfortunately. I don't see the problem. Well, look in the mirror, buddy. You know what I'm saying? They don't buy dusters anyway, so I can't sell the dusters to these guys, but I could load them up inside of my shuttle and then sell them and then take the money back and then use that to buy all this stuff. That is also a valid and valuable option. All right, things that I have to buy from these guys, in my opinion. I need the Cataphract Tech Print. I need the Pollux Seed. I need Wall Raise. Melee skill trainers are kind of optional. Skin hardening would be cool to install into all of my melee, but I don't know that I need to. And to be honest, most of the damage they take is going to be blunt damage, and armor skin, stone skin, tough skin isn't the best. But then again, nothing is, so every little bit helps. Soothe Pulsar would be nice to have as well. We have 2 of them, but again, for the end game push, we'd like to have a bunch just stockpiled. That'd be great. Problem is, I really don't have anything to sell except like Boomalope. So I might need to make a little quick trip for trading. So why don't we just do that? And then we can spend a ton of money. And welcome back from the ad. Ad gamers. We are about to do a little trading micro. And try to do it as fast as we can. And the only way to do it, we kind of have to like take all this stuff over to our friends, sell it for as much money as we can. My problem is I don't remember how much money they have, because I think we just went there to trade last night, and I don't know if we took all their money, so I might go to the other one first. Where'd all these bolt-action rifles come from? Does anyone else wish these arrows were on the left-hand side instead of the right-hand side? Next to the picture and the title instead of over here? Got spears that we must have just hauled in. All right, let's just haul that. I hope the exotic goods trader stays here long enough for us to get this all done. Why are you trying to get me to do the Arconexus, man? Again. I'm not gonna. I refuse. Build complete, make bionic arm. That was faster than I expected. Which one of you is the body modder? Kit is the body modder, has a destroyed right thumb. I love the RimWorld. You're missing one thumb? Time to replace your entire arm with a bionic. Cut it off from the shoulder. Kit also will really benefit from this because Kit is a doctor, like the main doctor, so this is actually going to be a nice upgrade for them. We kind of depend on their skills. Get to use that Masterwork hospital bed. Look at the train of people trying to load up the passenger shuttle. All right, Kit, here comes your brand new bionic. It's going to help you shoot better. It's going to help you doctor better. It's gonna help you do some more surgeries for us. And most of all, you're gonna be very excited because body modders feel limited in their feeble human form. She dreams of being enhanced with artificial body parts, and now is. And so therefore, is pleased. But I want more. So you get a nice buff from that. Okay, I need Jackalope to be happy. What would make you happy? Besides more drugs. The psychite tolerance worries me a little bit. Boring festival, unsightly environment. The serious pain. You could word of joy yourself, but I don't think that would be good. You could smoke leaf, but that would make you a bad trader. Why don't we just get you on board the shuttle, and then maybe you'll just be happier, or at least unable to snap in there. Not really sure how that works. So I'm pretty sure we already did the big trade with these guys, so we're gonna have to go like over here. Sell them the colony with the Stellark in it. That was the plan the whole time. We weren't on the side of the Royals. We were just trying to lure the Royals into our colonies so that we could get the high Stellark in when we make the deal to sell the colony to Alstarian, with the Stellark held hostage inside. They don't have any money. They have no money. Okay, I clearly messed up. Nice looking ship. Oh, you like my shuttle? Thank you. The shuttle that everyone else who plays this DLC also has? I'm glad you like it. I worked really hard on it to make it unique. When can we launch again? Maybe I will try this? I don't know. We will see how badly I screwed up. Did we take both of them for everything they're worth yesterday? We did? I don't remember taking all their silver. Well, this is awkward. All right, bring the ship home, refuel it. That was just a waste of fuel, my bad. Who else could I sell human leather dusters to? Do tribals buy those human leather dusters? What did you name your shuttle? In my unoriginality, I did not name the shuttle, but since you have asked, perhaps you have a good suggestion for a shuttle name. The Unsinkable 2. It's a good name. Yeah, you guys need to go to sleep. Passenger shuttle ready to launch again. Whoops. That was a fun joyride. That was sort of pointless. This is why we have our gas tank right here, actually. How much fuel do we have? It's not enough. Oh, we have no rice. We're running out of vegetables. We have planted a lot of it, but it will take a few days to grow. Might want to plant even more. Okay. Let's see. Jackalope, you ready to go back for another one? Get in. Are those guys that we were wanting to trade with even still listening? No, they're gone. Well, damn ships were like, hi, we're here to trade. Okay, we're going by. Within a few hours. Later. You should have traded with us too late. We don't want your shit. Sorry. If it was worth having, then you would have traded it to us within the 2-hour window we gave you. Well, in that case, man, now I don't get anything. That's it's making my brain hurt now. Now I don't. I wish, now that I'm salty, can I just say, I wish that there was like a visible timer on here, like 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, however many hours they're gonna be in range. Why is that left to mystery RNG? Does it need to be? Is there a gameplay reason or a balance reason why the ships that come into range are just like, I'm here until I'm not, but I won't tell you how long? Is there really like any reason for that? Like, I could call the trade consortium or somebody and ask them to bring a trader, right? Like, what else do they even do? This is gonna be random? Oh, I could choose. It will arrive in a few hours. Okay. I can summon my own. In that case, get back in the shuttle. And then who is even around here? Shut up. I will drug whoever is about to have a major break risk. Who is... What? Alstarian Minyoka. Oh, that's Minyoka. Let's go say hi to them. Who? Samantha. Butchering. Oh, you said a few hours. That was immediate. This is not the exotic goods trader. This is the tribal trader. Who we are visiting to sell human leather dusters to. Since I never trade with them, I guess I can see what else they've got. The psychic animal pulsar is probably mostly useless. I will go ahead and just buy at least one, maybe two more lances. I know I have too many of them, but I kind of can't help it. Math is hard. Trying to get like up to their limit here. And then we come back, and then we do the trade with the exotic goods trader before they leave with the additional money that we just procured. Maybe, hopefully. Now bring it home. The shuttle has arrived. Now let me eject the money. I never ejected the... We're just sitting on like 160 components in here. They might buy the Tox packs and the Thrumbo horns. So let's get those out. Maybe they buy Tox bomb launchers. I can't remember. We'll try. I don't think they buy human leather, but I'll test with one and see if it shows up. Sorry, this has become the trading stream, but it is important. I think trading mid-late game is just so important. Okay, they do not buy the duster. They do not buy the Tox. All right, never mind. But we do have, hopefully now, enough cash to do something. The question is, do they have the inventory? Or are they just a worse version of the trader who was just here? The answer is they are just a worse version of the trader who was just here. They have cataphract armor and none of the other cool things I was about to get. No melee skill trainers, no summon wall side trainer, just a fake knockoff exotic goods trader. Psychic Soothe Pulse, I guess. You guys are an embarrassment. I guess I'll buy your advanced components. They have to buy Thrumbo horns, right? Okay. 3 Thrumbo horns. Man, the other one was so much better. These guys suck. Do I want to buy Neutromin? I think we're okay on Neutromin for now. Whatever, I'll just take what I got. Rip 3,400 silver, I guess. Someone go apply this tech print, please. Kaloon. I will trust you with the cataphract armor tech print. I don't know why we got 12 Tox shells. Those might be on a different part of the map. Okay. We'll get there, chat. We'll get there. Now I have to decide whether I want, cataphract stuff. I don't think... This is true. I don't think I've ever unlocked cataphract armor. Because I was like, 2 tech prints. I'm never going to craft it anyways. What's the point? But now I have a tech print. Both of them, in fact. 12,000 research points later, and we can have some cataphract armor. I don't know if we'll get there, but why not, right? We'll finish researching flat screen TVs and then top armor in the game. But we need to chill on the passenger shuttle at least until we can make some more biofuel. So we'll get to work on that. Look at all these people waiting for treatment, dude. I think Kid is still woozy from the anesthesia. Tony's coming in to help. My medicine supply is quickly draining, thanks to the constant treatments. We are growing some more heal root in our hydroponics. The vegetable supplies are also kind of draining. But at least we got some crafters. I don't know if one biofuel refinery is enough to sustain us, but maybe if somebody's doing it around the clock, then it is. But it is gonna burn through the potatoes. What are people like Snap doing? Oh, it's still freezing temps outside. That's why none of the outdoor crops are growing. That makes sense. Because of the stupid volcanic winter, even though it's late spring, keeping the temperature down, unfortunately. So yeah, the outdoor stuff is not really growing. So I may have pivoted to cotton here a little too soon, but we can at least live off of meat, but I really don't want to run out of fine meals, ideally. I'm afraid Dorna is gonna snap and murder somebody. Am I an interior decorator? Why do you ask that? Because I like to make my bases look nice, or at least nice to me. Are we gonna make this room? Oh, dude, I just remembered I missed out on getting to buy the other Pollux seed. Feels bad. Does feel bad. Where is the large art? We have at least a good one. Hello? Welcome to my colony. A lullaby of Snap. On this art is an image of Snap threatening Dit, while Dit insults her. Snap appears without remorse. This work symbolizes scarcity. This is representation of Snap attacking Dit. Well, we've memorialized the infighting in our colony. This one's only normal, but maybe it'll be enough to push the impressiveness up. Picture with debt. This work represents a line surrounded by triangles. The work is infused with the idea of solitude in a glitch art style. Okay. All right. You know what? Sure, let's make the gestator. Let's make the node. I don't know. I'm just putting stuff kind of wherever. Might look better there. We might end up with 2 or something. Does each of these only increase 1 bandwidth? This room is gonna look like a waste of space. To be honest. Yeah, this map, this is gonna be the only time I ever do a volcano map. I'm never coming back. You understand? I am never coming back. This is it. I have seen enough lava for one lifetime. I have experienced more than my fair share of lava. Got an excellent locust armor as a backup here. Trying to make sure we don't run out. Also, we have so many crazy weapons. That there is a temptation to change this organization up a little bit. Like, I want my Doomsdays in here, but we have so many rocket launchers, surprisingly. Kind of have just too much junk in general. There's probably just useful stuff like cataphract helmets scattered in the wrong sections of the base. What is this meant to hold? Visage masks. We don't even use visage masks anymore, for example. There's so much little organizational things that I could try and fix. I could maybe put like fire foam poppers in here. And then get them out of this room so we have a little bit more space to store stuff. What else is hiding in here? There's low shields, there's psychic soothe pulsers, there's lances, there's rocket launchers, infinite human leather. Opossum is working on some crafting stuff with Miko. We're actually using both tailor benches, which is nice. Quail is idle, but you're a little kid, so that's okay. Moods are kind of bad. They get tired. They're getting sleepy because of sensory mechanites. So I'm gonna take 1 hour off of each. Of their days, because they're just getting tired faster, so that way they can go to sleep a little earlier, and I think that will generally just help. Because they're just so eepy. Sensory mechanites really increase that sleep rate. Goodbye, visitors. Thank you. We haven't had any visitors who've left a gift with us since those groups of the traders. Actually, they were traders, not visitors, but they left us that unique revolver way back when. It was ages ago. What are the unique weather events on a lava tile? Well, that wholly depends on what the map features are. On ours, we have, because not all lava tiles are the same, we have lava flow, we have lava rain from the sky, we have more volcanic winter, we have volcanic ash, and we have lava lakes that form. Too much lava. What should... Well, making advanced components is a good use of Hawk's time. Dorna's helping, but... My problem is I want to go fast at this stage of the game, but I should slow down. And, like, try to make our resources count, you know? Perhaps we just save advanced components for cataphract armor? Helmets? Because they're an advanced component, 50 plasteel each. So no need to make more marine helmets. And we've already got 19 recon helmets. Yeah, that's a good number. And we got 2 Marine Samurai helmets. And everyone's just kind of wearing their kit right now because I'm too scared to have them change clothes. Which sort of defeats the purpose of the armory. Could do the inverse of the armory where we just have these kitted out with regular clothes and then custom swap into them and then back. You know, without having them do the sorting via hauling. Just have them go up to it, right click it, force, and then keep swapping back and forth to make it easier. That could help, but yeah, we've had just so many raids yesterday. Watch today just be like a really chill day. Yesterday was all this. And there was a raid on there that's not listed either. Those of you who were here yesterday, does anybody know what the hell happened with those cultist raiders? Like, what went down with that? I don't even understand it still. I also want to build various hunter traps around the base, but only after we have enough chem fuel to support it. We have 800 chem fuel. Slowly gaining a surplus. Opossum helping us out there. I disagree with those that think that they tried to have the ritual in lava. Lava is, it's called deep lava. It functions the same as deep water. It's not pathable. So, it'd be like having deep water. Because it's not pathable, they would never even attempt to create a path into it. So, I don't think that that could even happen. Okay, let's do this. Let's have everybody gather into the throne room because we have the statues in here. What is the impressiveness now? Extremely impressive 152. So it did go up, but not enough. We need more art. I think it needs what, 160? God, 160 is so tough. We only put the 2 large sculptures, only pushed it up by like 6 points. Maybe I shouldn't have built a reliquary to nothing in here, and I should just put a grand sculpture or something in that spot. It's gonna end up getting so cluttered with sculptures. All right, forget about that. Jackalope, still drink your beer. Have a little beer, and then it's speech time, okay? Let us have a lovely throne speech where everyone is invited to try to inspire your subjects. Give them a motivational pep talk as we hurtle toward the end. Fido, the fox, has broken down because of dementia and is wandering around in sadness. This is the first time we've ever gathered in front of the Grand Meditation Obsidian Throne. So, Jackalope, of course, is a planet-known master, weaving a web of beautiful words together to motivate Everett. Dorna is maybe gonna hear the last couple words. Jackalope, what are you even saying? Apparently things the people like. It was encouraging and well delivered. 100% quality. Gorgeous environment plus 15. This place is beautiful. It lifts me up and makes me love life. The encouraging speech feels like we have a solid path forward plus 5 for everyone. Okay, well, at least we got that. Give us a little mood boost. Everybody enjoyed being in the throne room because it's so beautiful. I don't understand why obsidian columns and braziers is not even enough to help push this over the edge. And making the obsidian throne as well. I'm just gonna have to cram more art in here. Get rid of the normal sculptures and try and make better ones. And large ones. And we're gonna try making a couple statues also. But I need them to do it. Sty is asleep. Sty, why don't you just take some wake up? We have wake up, but we don't use it. That will increase your consciousness and global work speed. Does global work speed help make art faster? What is sculpting art called as a job? Because I searched for art. Is it, maybe it is just global work speed. No idea. It's weird that it's not listed. So it might just be global work speed only. All right, general labor speed is creating art, which is scaling directly with global work speed. So it is considered general labor. Do you hear that, artists? You hear that, artists? You're no better than people who smelt slag, burn items, make chem fuel at a refinery, cut stone blocks, all right? Quote directly from the wiki, this stat applies to activities that involve no skill. You hear that? Straight up. RimWorld's calling you out. Why do you know why this game has 2D graphics? It's because Tynan thinks artists have no skill. It's right there in the wiki. So we would look at general labor speed. See, don't take my word for it. This stat applies both to activities that involve no skill, okay, as well as those where the skill affects the quality of the product instead of the speed of the product. Which one is art? But yeah, it does scale directly. Show. Ritual opportunity soon. Lava lamps coming up. Okay. Another chance at a little mood buff. I'm noticing their mood's a bit better now, so that's good. And then, I guess just keep on rolling with the crafting, Hawk. while we keep researching and then pivot into top tier armor. Speaking of lava, lava has begun to flow in from the east, and it is here to murder any crops on this side of the map. And possibly these as well. This is why we plant. It's actually like the perfect lava flow to do the most damage possible to us. In many ways. It's gonna hit like 2/3 of what we've got so far. Flat screen TVs produce high-res flat screens for great enjoyment. Let's pivot straight into Cataphract. And then I don't know what I even told to put on these small shelves. Prosthetics. If I was a big screen TV, the lobby is gonna get like the tiny TV. Okay, so boom. Okay, I don't think we can fit both of these in here, but if we move this one. We don't really, well, blood bags, hemogen packs don't spoil, right? Yeah, they don't. Storing it somewhere else would be good. Just move it out of the damn way for now, and I'll figure it out after. I want to give them some TVs in here. The problem is the big screen TVs are electricity-wise pricey. What if we just built 3 small shelves in between the TVs, copied these settings, pasted the settings, linked the settings, deconstructed those, called it a day. That's 32 components, by the way. And you know what? We got those. We got those. I got even more than that. There's another 100 components on this shuttle just chilling. Are blood bags just free money? Well, for us, they are an emergency reserve for my sanguiphages. In case our other blood bags die or I decide to kill them for food shortage problems or some other such. They are our sanguiphage superpowers. What's up, 321 Rally Snail? Thank you for the 54-month sub. Who says E in chat? Classic. Thank you. And I saw Cuddles as well a little bit ago. Starvation. Sty is starving. Is it because I told them to go work in here? And they just never stop. That is exactly what is happening, yes. Their wake up high is going down right now anyways, so good time to go to sleep if you want. I appreciate you working through the night and the day to try to get this sculpture done, though. This used to be a nice colony. No human skin dusters, no blood drinking. What happened? Look, I mean, it's not bad, but everybody's got blood, okay? If you want to start pointing fingers, turn it inwards. If blood is so bad, why do you have it? You've got human skin on you right now, okay? So let's not be hypocrites here. If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for us. That's what I say. Cataphract armor research has begun. But yeah, we are like out of potatoes and the lava is coming in fast. Which means it is once again time for zone micro. Be cool if the volcanic winter would chill though. All right, some other things that I want to do that I've been putting off doing. Yeah, I want at least good shield belts. I could probably just sell the normal shield belts and just be rid of them. This is a little crazy. That last raid just donated to our arsenal. Actually, a little crazy. All right, what were we about to do? Yeah, machining stuff. This list hurts my eyeballs. It makes my ADHD want to close the menu and not look at it because there's so many options. So I'm gonna force myself. Do I need any of this stuff? Bandwidth pack, maybe. I have the signal chips. Control pack, I don't remember what that does. One additional control group, no. Okay, we don't need that. What? I don't know what a mech commander helmet is because I never even did this content. A plasteel weave combat helm designed for battle mechanitors. Well, that's not us because Jackalope stays away. Increase bandwidth and control more mechs. Can anyone explain how a helmet gives you +6 bandwidth, but like a whole ass 5G tower just gives you +1? We're gonna tune it to Jackalope. Like, the discrepancy between 6 and 1 is kind of crazy. You know, it'd be cool. Chat, this is what I want for a RimWorld expansion, but it will never happen because it will affect all prior content. I want a RimWorld expansion that adds building upgrades. Imagine, if you will, if a majority of the different production and building things in the game, take example, the band node, had upgrades that you could make without deconstructing and building something that is superior. So you would click on this once you hit a certain research tech. Like, let's say this is basic mech tech and you get high mech tech. Then you come back and there's a new button here that lets you put more resources into it to make it a better version of itself. Now it's got 3 bandwidth instead of 1 after you input more resources. Maybe you've got upgrades for the fabrication bench that allow it to produce certain items faster, but you have to like commit resources, like higher tier resources into it to upgrade it. Or you get the idea. You know, a research bench that has an upgrade that lets you research faster under certain conditions. And like have everything be sort of upgradable, side gradable, make your tailoring benches better for crafting certain types of clothes, or maybe like this one's better at crafting leather This one's better at crafting like cloths. Things like that for different production tables. All right, I got distracted again. See, it happens so easily. All right, the array headset. That's a +6 mech bandwidth, but it's not a helmet. It's just a headset, okay. And then the AirWire headset is +3 bandwidth. Mech gestation processor. I don't know what that is. Increase the speed at which Mechanitor can produce mechs. Can be installed up to 6 times. Just like a mech link. The neural implant that gives you an additional control group and increases the work speed of any mechs controlled by the Mechanitor. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna make that. Chat, does this affect Roombas? I mean, okay, no. Does this affect haulers? Do the haulers move faster, or do they carry more, or both? Do we need more field hand, drill arms? I think we're good on those. Power claws. No. Yes, I do want to make a minigun. 20 components. I want to see if we can get like a really high quality minigun. And then make some weapons. So I should go ahead and make these. How many signal chips do we have? 3. And you can get up to level 3. So let's just make 3 of these. I'd rather have that than the gestation processor or the mech commander helmet. I'd rather the mechs that we already have just work better. So let's make 3 of those. Okay, then make a freaking minigun. That is gonna be a hawk job. Then make another 2 assault rifles. That is also going to be a hawk job. And then we are out of things. I'd like to make some more EMP shells as well. So hawk is going to be a busy boy. Dorna is at 80%. 4.4 days to recover. I don't know. If a raid comes that looks scary, I'm just going to give you the go juice and say who cares. But for now, I'm going to let you chill. And then smithing-wise, we don't have that much obsidian. So we could probably just turn this smithy off. Smelter's all right. And then out of things here, you can always use more bionics. We have 2 pretty good charge rifles already. We could try crafting a better charge lance just to see. We have a normal one for Hawk right now, but a second, like, really good one might be nice. All right, Hawk, you got more stuff to do than I think you have the capacity for. Why don't we just drop those on floor and let someone else deal with it? Why are you guys insulting each other, man? The melee group is always trying to find an excuse to fight each other all the time, huh? Chat, where did all the steel go? Remember when there was 1,500 steel? Genuinely, what did we use it on? We just looked over there and there was 1,500 steel. Now we have 1,000 steel. Where did it all go? Where's the rum gone? What's up, all? What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for gifting a sub to Darth Abyss. Thank you for that gift sub. Appreciate it. But I don't know. I don't know what we spent it on. I don't have any other hunter drones queued up. We only have 5 total. How much are the TVs? They're 140 each? That's like 280. That's not a ton. But yeah, we'll flip that back on and let someone go dig, I guess. Red has gotten insanely fast at this now. These TVs are like 700-800 work each. That's funny to me. Charge lance is like 1,000 work. Good God. Don't. It's cougars. It's 88. It's more cougars. It's just cougar manhunter pack. Randy, why are you like this? Why are you like this, Randy? Do you think this is funny? Do you think that this is random? You think you're being so random? Dorna flirting with Jackalope? Here's the thing. Come down here and smoke some smoke leaf. That might actually KO them. Yeah, that's one way to do it. How long do we have on this quest? 5 days on the hives? Hello, Welfwag, plus 65 rep. Do we have more stuff we could give them? Besides money. Maybe. The hell is all this? I'm just gonna send them the bio-coded Doomsday rocket launchers. Wait, they might be scattered around the map. We'll see. And then, what else would appease them? Toxic waste. Probably not. Already gave them the human leather dusters. Need a couple more things that are valuable. Oh yeah, we have like a bunch of normal shield belts. Yeah. We have like a ton of them. Let's get rid of all of them, actually. It's cougars again. Always has been. Grand Sculpture is almost done. Sty could like finish it here shortly. though. We need to make some other things. Oh, are we out of marble? Ah, it's turned off. You know you're in late game RimWorld when you try and go to 2-3 times speed and the game gets laggy. 330 watts a piece. Well, we got the flat screen TVs in here for the patients. Picks up transmissions from ancient satellites and ubiquitous data cards. 140% recreation power. Almost got this one made for Dorna, who's just chilling in here. Finally organizing this kind of the way that we originally intended to. It's a lot of work, though. There you go. So when they're awake, I think their recreation should go up while they're in their hospital bed. I like that the lobby has to watch the old tube TV with the rabbit ear antennas, and then everybody else chilling has like dual screens set up. Hey, Breezy Meow. How can this ecosystem support this many cougars? I don't know. I don't know. I am not sure. That is a great question. So if we send this, we actually get plus 95 rep. That's too much rep. I don't care. I'm tired of micromanaging this. It'll regress anyways. A kingly gift for our Neanderthals. I love the idea of them getting 5 biocoded Doomsday rocket launchers and thinking they will be able to, you know, take over the world with them, but just being too stupid to know that they have a password. Also, ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a BRB and get a drink and a snack. The nation of Welfweg now considers you neutral and will no longer attack you. Oh, that means I can't summon the bugs. So I should have summoned the bugs before I did this. It's kind of stupid that that cancels the quest, though. I didn't know that could even happen. The nation of Welfweg will become hostile again if goodwill falls to negative 75. But they won't, the Neanderthals will guaranteed not attack. Oh wait, that's a hunting worksite. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. The quest, the real quest is still available. It was just attacking a hunting worksite, so we're all right. Jackalope needs death rest. Well, I say just go ahead and do it now. Just kind of get it locked in. Animal filth, rituals, tattered. I swear we have a bill. Oh, we do. They just haven't done it. Oh, because they only allow cloth. Okay, I'm supposed to be BRBing right now, but I'm gonna forget this. So let's allow them to make it out of leather. Magma Carta. Royal pain in the ass. All right, I'm BRB. Thank you for watching. I'll leave it on screensaver mode, and you guys can keep an eye on the colony or the animals outside while I'm away. Hang tight. Thanks for watching. Once again, I'm your host. And we're back. Yo, what up? Where are we at? The freezer is full of meat and 0 vegetables. I see. Well, these vegetables might be dead. Depends on if the rain... No, the rain's not going to last that long. And then these vegetables, TBD. These vegetables are fine. These are fine. These, TBD. We'll see. Guild member pollution dump. I'll pass. Thank you, though. Oh my god, the biggest sculpture the colony has ever produced. It's in. And it's normal quality. Come on! I know you're only 11, but you're 11 skill, but you're supposed to be a very skilled professional, and normal is not it. An exhausted yam. On this carving is Shade Barskow being slain with a charged rifle without emotion or expression. Shade looks helpless. The work conveys death. Kit defeating Shade on the 1st of April. It is 540 beauty, but it's freaking huge. And it does not fit in here. It really doesn't fit in here. So I don't know if that's it. I didn't really plan too many little areas and avenues for statues to go. Thinking about just putting one in this little nook. The thing is, they don't really help out. Do statues do much outside? Like, can you have do they affect outside beauty like flowers do? But they don't really spend much time over there. So I don't know if they'll even see it. Where would this Omega unit go? Why is the music so quiet? Oh, that explains a lot. I suppose we could put it in the royals' bedrooms. Can you move this once you install it? I think so, right? Ding, 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 ding. Let's try putting it in the royal bedroom, where the High Stellarch intends to be. And we have begun work on the individual statues. I'm curious to see how these will turn out, because I haven't seen the statues. Is new content? Giving the Pollux tree some food. Yes. Hello, Dorna. How much longer do you have on Goju's addiction? 3 days. You're really holding us back, because you should be out there crafting. Chat, what do you think? Should I just give Dorn a go juice or fight it off for 3 more days? They should be helping me craft and smith. Give drugs. Give drugs. I actually think Go Juice addiction is way better than the other addictions because Dorna's an exception because of the bionics, I think. But normally, their consciousness and moving drop so low that they just kind of chill in the hospital for the last 4 or 5 days. Whereas the other addictions are like mental snap minefields. The Go Juice addiction tends to just knock them out, which is really nice. Dorna is an unusual case. I'd rather you not do what you're gonna do. Maybe we reserve this for Hawk. No offense, Dorna. So Jackalope is in death rest, but it looks like we've already made a couple of the mech person things. Oh, why do you still have armor on? Why do you have trivial malnutrition? Is it because we don't have any simple meals? Well, clearly some things were overlooked. And the one person who could stop them from being berserk is currently in. Why did I let them keep Tox Pack on? This was. You weren't supposed to be alive for as long as you are, or have been alive, you know? You're not supposed to be. The only reason I kept them alive is just in case I wanted to have a backup colonist in case somebody died. Is really it. How can I handle this in a safe way without toxing my colonists? Will Danielle fight back? Maybe Danielle just wins. Damn. Bodied. That was crazy. I'll give you a bill. Well, also they're on psychite deficiency, so that's reducing their consciousness and therefore combat abilities. But yeah, we're gonna make some backup simple meals now since we have no veg. I remember just a minute ago we had like full shelves of vegetables, and it just goes so fast with this many colonists. It's kind of insane. About to have a heal root harvest. Baxter, why are you doctoring, actually? I was like, why is this taking so long to heal them? Yeah, let's fix their starvation issues first. Then go from there. One patient awaits their psychite tea. Well, there's that big statue. $540 beauty. I guess has an effect. Who could have guessed? I think that would easily fix the issues in here with impressiveness. That is a very grand sculpture. Are we? Who's dying? Why can't I fast forward? Panic. Who's in combat? And why now? Bro, the hunter drones. No shot. They're defending against the one cougar who got over here. My crops! You blew up my crops! Don't come down here, dude. Alright, so hunter drones have a clear issue when it comes to manhunter packs. And here's the next one. My walls! How did you do more damage to my granite walls than to this cougar? That doesn't even make any... They're made out of granite. You're made out of skin and meat. 320 damage to the walls, and like, how much did it do to this cougar? Not even half. It didn't even hurt its tail. What the hell? Bullshit. Deconstruction drone is right. Dorna, go to sleep. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clear forced. And have you take the suit off. That way, if you have an issue, we don't have to fight you through your super armor. And then Hawk, I think we're gonna go wake up so you can work through the night. Another one? Bro. Chemical starvation. I don't understand how my colonists get chemical starvation in the first place. They're on drug policies that should give them plenty. Is Dorna gonna make it to bed before trying to murder everyone? Wow. All right, there's 20 components inside this minigun. Brace for impact. As if there wasn't enough going on. Nearby volcanic eruptions are showering the region in molten lava. This could insta-kill any colonist if it hits in the wrong place. All right, that one's going well clear. So if you don't know what the problem is, the animatree, if it dies, lets out a psychic scream that affects the mind of all colonists. I don't know if there's any way to prevent it from burning down at this point. It has 200, it did 200 HP of damage instantly. Do animatries heal? It's actually not flammable. So we might, but it still did half its damage. Does it heal itself over time or what? I can't believe it just like hit in this circle. Maybe it's looking for an area that's... No, that's not true. We've seen it land in a really small room before. Definitely take that meditation spot off. Surely 2 debris won't hit the same spot twice. Yeah, it seems like it's over. I think we got lucky again. But I still don't know what the rules are for it. What I was gonna say was, we have more components. Another 50 right there. Then we got yet another 50. Starting to regret the hunter drone placements that I have chosen. We need to put them further abroad, away from our base. We're just helping them destroy our defensive positionings. And they don't even do anything except tickle those who they hit. This one happened to hit the head, but normally it's just like not even doing any damage. Hawk, did you finish? The minigun? What are you making? What are you doing? Making an assault rifle. Why not finish the minigun? What? Okay, he's like, you know what? This minigun sucks. Make it an assault rifle instead, man. Do we have any more component spots on the map? We do. We have one for 16 days. Probably want to grab that. How go the statues, Sty? Where are you? Relaxing socially. What if I said, get back to work? Will high on wake up plus an Architect eye be enough to get a masterwork, a minigun? We're about to find out. Kiko has decided to shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. It was not a masterwork. It was only good. Well, I was hoping for excellent or higher for 20 component investment. Hawk has not had good luck with crafting, in my opinion. Considering he's also a genie. So its accuracy is like 28%. It's like 3% more accurate per bullet, which is not much, but it does spray 25 bullets. So it kind of adds up over time. But yeah, I was hoping for excellent, or if it feels bad to try to make another one for another 20 component gamble. It's not great. Now we just have too many miniguns. Too many guns, you know? Seven of them, to be exact. Can, oh, we found plasteel? Okay, lump of plasteel. It'd be cool if somebody could raid us while all the cougars were on the map and the lava was on the map, but no, Randy's gonna wait until the cougars are gone and just hold us inside, hostage. We are gonna need hops and therefore beer. So we're back up to over 200 heal root. Pretty good. Got some cotton growing down here. We're running out of food. But the food outside should be growing and maybe ready for harvest by the time the cougars and the lava goes away. We can also do the little lava lamps thing. But we need wood to do that. Do we have wood? We have 300 wood. Maybe we just wait for Jackalope to wake up from death rest and then do it. It feels like the new TVs might be draining our batteries. Maybe we should flip them off when we're not using them. Because, yeah, that's like almost 660 watts. Well, people are in here. Maybe we leave one on. They tend to gravitate toward these beds. I'm allergic to when my colonists use these beds in the hospital. So, how's the art going? We have a statue. Where is it? I want to see it. Who is it of? A study of Samantha. Making a statue first of the leader of the colony makes sense. A towering statue depicting Samantha Haxton whispering a silent secret. Notably, the statue has both eyes closed, as if in peace. From a distance, the rectangular composition reveals the outline of thousands of doctors. The work represents the artist's exhaustion. Okay. Sure. I guess we put that maybe in the town square. Put like a caravan hitching spot. Up here. It's only a normal quality statue, which is unfortunate. The artist's exhaustion. What's up, Otan? Yep, YouTube the good old days, man. Now I just re-upload VODs, and that's it. Butcher table, make kibble. Let me fix that. Clearly we don't have enough space for the drugs that we've been growing, so I want to make sure they're in the fridge until we actually use them. All right, I also think it's time, chat. We are going to unbox. We're gonna have an unboxing right now of both Vexa and Nectaros. They've been in the freezer for too long. It's time to give them their proper place amongst the head of the lava chamber. We scanned another plasteel lump. All right, that's getting kind of insane. Let's tune it back to components. All right, you go to sleep, Sty. There she is, Samantha, staring out over the community, reminding everyone of what they've achieved and accomplished. I love how we're no closer to... What? Chat, we just found 3 long-range scanner hits in a row within seconds. A component pile. It's so crazy. One of the nerfs I would make to the mineral scanner is not having a chance to find. You just guarantee you have to get to 100% to find anything. That'd be one of like 2 or 3 balance changes I'd probably make. So for... Okay, why are you guys all pissed? Slept in the cold, tired, colonists left unburied. Okay, yeah, here they are. Nectaros is rotten, dead for 9 years. Both of them dead for 9 years. This is a whole generation of people who don't even know who these other people are. I'm gonna have Samantha bury her predecessor, Vexa. Where are you? Okay, and then I'm gonna get Hawk to bury Nectaros before everybody snaps. They're like, a colonist is unburied! Ah! How could you? Look, we're burying them right now, okay? We're giving them their proper place in the ritual chambers. There you go. They're already rotten. Now they're gonna turn to skeletons. You know what? Now we're gonna find a Death Resurrector serum. Wow, you guys didn't even try. This is called Desire. The sarcophagus bears a portrayal of an empty bow tie. Samantha really didn't even give that any effort. Hawk made 7/7 of red. It's like 7, but also 7. The sarcophagus is engraved with an illustration of red sitting next to Nectaros' grave with a solitary expression. The lower part of the image is dominated by an automaton. This work represents the artist's trouble. This story is of Red visiting the grave of Nectaros. All right, not really great memorials, but at least they're in the excellent and masterwork sarcophagus. And then more importantly, we can build those shelves to expand our freezer stockpile a little bit more. Cougars? Question mark? They are leaving. They are on the way out right now. So. If I want them to be free, I have to do this. I don't know how the AI pathing has changed with the last patch, and frankly, I don't think I want to find out right now, but also my crops, bro, we might be able to save them. Is it worth saving them, or do I just not care? They're 35% grown potatoes. I kind of just don't care. But I do care a little bit. But I do care a little. Would have loved it those were a little spread in different directions. I wish fire foam shells were better, but I'm not gonna go on the whole rant again. How expensive are fire foam shells? They're not very expensive, are they? It'd be funny if fire foam could put the lava out. We need all the food we can get, man. Why is it so dark in this corner? Okay, anyway, I think what I was doing was this right here. Okay, now they can go back out. Though, with their moods the way they are, I don't know if it's such a good idea. We're gonna do the ritual first thing in the morning, because Jackalope should be awake by then. By the way, Miss Mortis, thank you for the 10-month sub. Hello, welcome back. Cheesing in chat. Thank you for another round of cheese. Please. Actually, I might leave both of these here and then take the other ones back out. Because this is pretty much at capacity to the point where we actually have a little too much. Pollux trees like I'm doing my best, bro, to try and catch up on the abundance of extra pollution. We got the waste pack atomizer just kind of there, doing a little bit. Feel like it doesn't do much. But I'm not the kind of person who enjoys grinding biotech bosses to get more mats to craft more. That's not really my thing. Anybody else literally never click the summon so-and-so button once? Anybody else never build the mech band antenna to summon another mech pulse to get another Mechanitor because I just don't want to fight any extra dudes if I don't have to, unless it's part of a quest? That's where I'm at anyway. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. When the game's like, would you like to summon a Diabolus? I'm like, no, that's okay. I'll just never see that content. And he's like, well, you could beat him really easily. I'm like, yeah, but that's I could be cleaning and hauling and repairing in that time. I don't have time to waste on that. You want me to do that for fun? Optionally? Probably like 4 out of 5 Mechanitors I made, never summoned one. Yeah, like I still haven't even summoned the Diabolos, so we could probably just like... I forgot about both of you. Yes, I did. Still just sitting there, like dinguses. Staring at me. Lucky they haven't snapped yet. Cohen is now 13 and has demonstrated excellent personal growth and has intense excitement for the coming months. Cohen wants to spend more time doing meaningful work and finding hidden treasure. Don't we all? Choose 4 skills for Cohen to increase a passion for. Double fireball shooting is huge. Medical. Double fireball animals. And then either mining or crafting. Crafting. Slothful, jealous, psychically deaf, wimp, iron-willed, beautiful. Give me that iron-willed. Death rest of Jackalope complete. Time to wake. Welcome back. Now we can do what we were gonna do a second ago. Get everyone together for lava lamps. Release these beautiful lamps into the sky as a sign of unity and strength among our people. They gotta go pick up some wood, which luckily is close at hand. Build themselves a little sky lantern. A little flirting. I think Hawk has tried flirting with Samantha many times, but Samantha, unfortunately for Hawk, where are you even on this list, is just an acquaintance. -8. Wow, I see another one? I thought I saw another one, maybe not. They're just talking to each other. Hanging out, socializing next to the windmills. And there they go. This is gonna be our, like, the lava flow is over thanks to Blorch. It's cooling off over there. We have the cougars are gone. We have a chance to go back outside. This is our celebration ritual. Major break risk. You cannot have a major break. You look at the beautiful lanterns. Look at them. Does that not fill you with happiness? 2 of you are about to snap. Please don't do it. This is for your own happiness. Your sky lanterns attracted some friendly travelers. They were amazed by the spectacle you created and hope they'll get to participate next time. They have left a gift. All right, I have to warn you. Wait, what's the gift? There is lava on the map, but you should be able to dodge it. The lava lamps was beautiful. The drifting lanterns made everyone feel at peace. A +6 mood for 6 days. You gained 10 goodwill with Alstarian and gained a development point. Well done, everyone. Very, very well done. And we've got a little vegetable harvest coming in as well. I have no idea where they're going. I wish other factions could participate. Yeah, that would be cool. I think that would be pretty cool also. But it's kind of just flavor text for the most part. Now Samantha needs a death rest. There's never a good time to death rest, but may as well just do it now. Plug her in. Double glucosoid pumps. The double accelerator makes it go faster, so it's 2.5 days. Not too bad. Jackalope actually has one extra capacity if we wanted to build one more building. I've never had a sanguiphage with this many connection points. Okay, well, they didn't listen and found the only patch on the east and southern side of the base to stand in. So clearly whatever was in the last patch did not do the trick. Like, even if they went north, there's still a path through. They just wanted to idle right here. There just needs to be a vanilla version of caravan hitching spot, but for traders, like a trader hitching spot, where you can, like, put that and then they will hang out. They are taking a wounded guest. Are you now? Oh. What about other wounded guests? Actually, Jackalope will run from the fire. Baxter, if you come out here, you can save this one. You have to put the fire out, though. We can at least tend you. And rescue you. Well, no gift for me, I suppose. We'll never know what they intended to deliver unto us, sadly. We have another statue. A marble statue of Maria by Sty. A carefully sculpted statue of Maria. It depicts Maria standing tall and gazing nobly into the distance. True joy can be seen in Maria's face. Maria's stomach is split open, and within you can see 9 crabs. The work has a sinuous feeling and a dynamic structure. Okay. This one has 245 beauty. Don't ask me why there is going to be a statue to Maria in the middle of this hall, but it is a beautiful statue, an inspired work, and, you know, I'm just going to throw it in there, see what happens for the impressiveness. Since it's excellent. All right, what are we at? 155. Dude. Come on. My bad, Jackalope. Why don't you go have a beer? Is Dorna cured? Nope. 98%. 0.5 days until Dorna is no longer addicted to go juice. That will be amazing. I am so tempted just to take this big old grand statue and just throw it in here. It's gonna ruin the vibe. Chat, am I stupid? Or why have... Okay. Is there a gold flooring in vanilla? Why have I seen like 5 people be like, just put gold floor in? Am I looking for brake light fluid right now? It's under steel tile. Okay. 70 gold a piece. It's only 11 beauty. Does it add impressiveness beyond its beauty? Because 11 is not much. Like, the thing we just added is 248 beauty and barely moved the needle. The Archon only needs 2 drapes. So I'm gonna uninstall the ones at the back. Cohen, you need new clothes. Okay. Wrong clothes. I'm surprised the throne room isn't good enough yet. Me too. It seems too demanding. It's just a little overly picky. See, like, removing those drapes didn't even make it negative at all. So now if I take the grand sculpture and, like, shove it in this corner awkwardly. Like, it's forcing me to give up aesthetic for brute force impressiveness in many ways. Because, like, what I'm having to do is kind of feels arbitrary at this point. All right, now it's 159. So I need another art piece in here. Okay. I think impressiveness being so gated by either art or sheer room size is like, there could be better ways to do that. Like, it feels like variety doesn't count for anything. Just keep shoving art in there until it clicks. Even if it looks like shit. Because I had like a nice plan that was very organized here, and now it's just whatever. Okay, now it's 161. We did it. I don't like it, but we did it. It is achieved, technically speaking. I guess they could use a chair in here. We are gonna need to buy. Well, I guess we just make it out of steel, but that's ugly. Maybe just use the obsidian dining chair in here. Bomba is in a work frenzy. And then 15 hours on Cheetah's hives. Okay, cheetah. I'll think about it. I'm still thinking about it. I think I want to do it. But yeah, now I have to figure out how to get 160 without it looking also ugly. How to do both. Maybe I just eat the losses and deconstruct the reliquary, because like what are the odds we actually acquire one of our own relics? I'd like to, but it's also a pain in the ass. How much info do you need before you can actually get it? I also have memories of doing relic hunting late game and it basically almost killing the colony. Because of the scaling. And then being like, I'll never do that again, is what I remember thinking. Relic hunting and the anomaly run wiped out a 5-man caravan with a couple main pawns. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. That is exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that late game 5-man wipe was crazy. Are the columns silver plus painted black? Nope, they're obsidian. Which is extremely beautiful. Alright. Let me see what Hawk has been up to. Clearly Hawk hasn't made anything good because we haven't got any pop-ups about Masterworks. That was your chance to prove me wrong, and you didn't. But you did make an excellent assault rifle, and then one good one, so... I guess I'll just be okay with that. Oh, now the Jackalope's awake? Where are the little mech things that we crafted? That she installs in her brain. Control sublinks. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, they're just in here for some reason. So, Jackalope, I need you to go on a little scavenger hunt and plant these sublinks. Each sublink is a neural implant that gives a Mechanitor an additional control group and additionally increases the work speed of any mechanoids controlled by the Mechanitor. The implant can be installed 3 times to increase its effect. So we made 3 of them. So that, in theory, the haulers, the cleaners, and the constructors should become better with a cool upgrade. There's one. And then... upgrade to level 2. And then we gotta go on a scavenger hunt to find the last one. There's 2. Oh, someone hauled it. Back to where we were a second ago. That's funny. Apply directly to the forehead. But actually, though, yeah. Okay, that's all 3. So that's mech work speed plus 18% for all the mechs. I don't know if 18% is good, but we're just gonna hope that it is. It's better than 0. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Are we ready to do the thing? One thing. The Archon ceremony. The Exodus Empire is ready to grant Jackalope the title of Archon, the highest achievable, and the power of a level 6 Psylink in a bestowing ceremony. The prerequisite for the actual finale. Where are you all going? Ding. Presumably the throne room. To take a look at the weird grouping of objects and items that we have made. Hello. They are ready. Oh, Samantha won't be able to attend because of death rest. Didn't think about that. What happens if you wake them up? They just get a little sick. Just wake up. I don't really care. All right. I was more scared of that than I needed to be for a while. Gather round, everyone. Gather round into the throne room. Hopefully it is large enough with all the statues and art that we had to put in here. Wow, this is going to be like a proper crowd. There's Jackalope. You failed. The bestower is offended that the throne room does not satisfy the requirements of the... They tracked in a little dirt. Someone tracked in a piece of dog poop. And now it is not impressive enough. And on top of that, there's going to be another ad playing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn your volume down. We will get another opportunity to receive the royals. But now I'm gonna... This needs at least 15 more tacky statues for me to trip over. Dude... Come on, man. I'm destroying this stupid reliquary. Doesn't even... I'm not gonna get a relic in this campaign. Maybe a different campaign. Goodbye, idiots. So anticlimactic as well. Well, they'll be back. All right, well, the ad just started. And that's why it's called Magna Carta Royal Pain in the Ass. No, that was just a really dedicated viewer who was like, you're not gonna finish this RimWorld campaign on my watch, buddy. I need at least 10, 20 more streams. All right, while the ad is rolling, Zavak, thank you for the 16-month sub. I appreciate it. I will be right back. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for chilling. We'll get them again. We'll get them next time. Don't worry. And Boom You, appreciate the 52 months. What's up, Boom You? Thanks for the subs, guys. Hang tight. Yo. And we are back. So. How many columns do we need in here for an Archon? 6. Okay, so we do need 6. Ding, 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 ding. I'm just putting statues outside. The statues are funny. They're kind of weird, but they're funny. Think I got no other choice. Well, we're making large sculptures right now. What'd you make? Another normal. We need to do better. That's the problem. I got these artists in here, okay, and I'm trying to get them to churn out masterpieces, and they are just in there like it's their job or something, okay? Find some inspiration. Find a muse. Find someone who is gonna get you to be better. Because I'm gonna have to put 100 normal sculptures in here to achieve the desired amount of impressiveness. And it's not gonna work. Quest expires in 0.6 hours. Guess what? I missed the insect meat quest. Whoops. Oh well. We didn't really need the reward anyways, but the reward would have been the insect meat. But it would have also created problems because we kind of need to be out here able to get to our crops and plants that are almost ready to harvest. Ah well. In the meantime, we're actually making extremely good headway on the cataphract armor research. Hawk is making a charge lance, while Dorna fabricates more advanced components. We got a few new and upgraded weapons that may not have had room for a stockpile. Now they're in here. If I wanted to be sure that we always have room, I could make it where it's like only good or better weapons in here, maybe. Are we at that point? We might be. And then we have like 1,600 steel. I'm gonna go ahead and make the gestator. I'm gonna go ahead and make the soft scanner that's 200 steel, 50 plasteel, 4 components, and the large mech rechargers, another 250 steel. So that's like 450, 750 steel. There is still more to mine. So I'm not worried about the... How did that person get there? They're not gonna... So, what happens if you do a surgery on a visitor? Does the faction hate you? Oh look, Jackalope's Archon ceremony is now available. How about that? If you do a surgery, you lose rep, right? Even though it would save their lives. Oh. We've carried a person and long jumped before. Oh, you have to carry, then you can long jump. If you rescue, you cannot carry them. That's interesting. Now you can, like, jump together if you do the carry one instead. Interrupted death rest. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot. Jackalope, get down here. Keep walking. It should warn you before you do it. You think so? But I don't know about that. You better hurry. Why you gotta go all the way up here to get a piece of wood? Just cut their legs off. Wait. All right, Samantha, go back in your death rest bed. We're at 98% infection mid-amputation. 99. It failed! It failed! In the hospital with the hospital bed and the vitals monitors. Bro. It's never been more over. It has never been more over. GG. We tried. Died in surgery. That is so jackalope. Yes, that is extremely jackalope. I can't explain why it is jackalope, but it is. XCOM'd indeed. Like, Jackalope's not a surgery god, but right now she's got 126% manipulation from Mechanites, incredible sight. She's still a 12 medical with the good, we used like industrial grade meds with the hospital bed and the vitals monitor, so RNGesus took the wheel and steered it off the cliff. Red, do you do art? Not really. Not quickly, anyway. But you're inspired nonetheless. Where's the kibble? No one is making it. All right, look, we are about to have a bountiful amount of rice. I'm just going to harvest what we've got. That way we can make kibble for the animals. They are able to eat the rice that's in here, so they're not going to starve yet, but they will soon. That way we can go ahead and just have something to start cooking with. They're playing Snake on a Nokia phone. Actually playing Snake. All right, what else should we do in the colony outside of make food? What else should we be doing right now? Besides, I guess stockpile advanced components and then we could just make a bunch of helmets. Because wait for the research to be done. I think we're just trying to finish this. Let's move the harp. The beauteous harp. Off to the side. Builders are asleep. Oh. Zekaron? Not asleep. How are we doing on medicine? 207? But yeah, I feel like the base is too big, the colonists are too many, and it's difficult for me to keep up with the day-to-day goings-on. Apparently we built the mech charger. So we have the large mech charger, which I'm going to temporarily turn off. We have the subcore soft scanner, which is blinking at me. Oh, it's connected to like a rogue connection point. So what does this do? It scans a person. Needs 50 steel and 4 components and scan their brain. And then it makes a robo-brain. A pod with thousands of tiny tissue probes and high-energy brain scanner. Once a person is inserted, the system uses the probes and scanner to sense a neuropsychic pattern that it can analog transfer to a standard tier mech subcore. The person will be temporarily sick but unharmed. These are a requirement for producing various mechs. Likewise, we now have our gigantic large mech gestator. So we now have the ability to make a pikeman, a scorcher, a scyther, a cyclops, or a tunneler. The tunneler is the mining one. But it can also fight in the melee. Of those, which one do you think we should make? Hello, Mostly Lost. Thank you for the 85 months of sub. It's a lot of months. 7 freaking years. Not exactly, but close enough. Thanks for another one. In my mind, the Cyclops is the best one, but I don't know. Would it be terrible just to have a pikeman, a couple pikemen sniping for range, I guess? Like perma-snipers? But they don't, like, to me, pikemen aren't that scary, so if they're not that scary to me, then how much are they gonna do to others? Is kind of the question. I've had good results with Cyclops. Tunneler for tanking. The Cyclops is fun if you like the beams. Let's scan Bomba. Waiting for 50 steel, 4 components. Okay, cool. Let's get the rest of the components out of here. possibly go mine the rest. For which we have hostile activity detected. 12 days on that one. We were burning through components so fast. Build complete, make charged lance. Ooh, finally Hawk made something decent. An excellent charged lance. 100% accuracy from short and medium range. Versus 85. So it's like 15% more accurate, which with the wind up that it has is a pretty sizable difference. What do they do when you aren't fighting? They just rest in self-charge mode. Waiting for occupant. All right, Bomba, go ahead. This is my first time doing this. And bloop. 3 hours until completion, okay. Seems good. Pretty cool. I dig it. All right, Dorna is healed of their addictions. So, Dorna, I'm gonna get you back. In your kit, even though we haven't been attacked recently. We need to get you like a proper shield. The shield is on that one. Wouldn't it be bad to have an extra shield in case we get another melee or need another melee for some reason? Raid? That wasn't a raid? Why the game freeze? Alright, let's get a little roundup of what everybody's doing. Jackalope's just sleeping. Snap going to get the hops. Alright, if you guys are getting hops... I'd say let's just get another heal root in, get a nice stockpile. We're gonna need a bunch, potentially, for in-game. Hawk going to make that shield belt. Kiko grabbing a meal. Sty working in the mines. Cotty's trying to finish up this large sculpture. Baxter hauling. Kit scanning. Got some researchers looking up cataphract armor. Crafting some advanced components. Making some pants, just regular pants, not even human leather. Good enough for me, I guess. See, a lot of this rice is ready to harvest. So planters are going to have their hands full for the next few days. Hummingbird trying to leave. Maybe they will get further than their friend who died on the operating table. That was very sad. Trying to, like, shape this place up a little bit. Which is easier said than done. We're barely at the threshold. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until at least one more statue's done. Cotties should be finishing up here right about now. Nope, they left. Why is this such a RimWorld-ism to leave when there's like 3 work left on something instead of just finishing it? We have a good large sculpture. This place is crawling with art. I would describe it as lousy with art. Oppression of Dorna. This piece bears an image of Dorna working on advanced components while smiling proudly. Dorna lifts the advanced components seemingly without effort. This betrayal is Dorna completing work on an advanced component. Let's see what the last statue pushes the impressiveness up to. 163. Or we have an extra 2 points of buffer. Do you think that'll be enough for Jackalope ceremony? Let's find out. Come on back, Royals. Yeah, I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu that we've done this before and summoned the Royals back, and that I said that I was summoning the Royals back, and that I said that I was summoning the Royals back. Like, I feel like we're in a time loop and that we've done this a couple times before somehow, but I don't remember. And I said, like, almost the exact same thing. I remember saying the same thing that I'm saying now before, but in different circumstances. Yeah, recursive deja vu. Opossum learning a little piano? Okay. Samantha won't be able to attend, but everyone else will, so let's get in here. I feel bad not waiting for Samantha, but I also just kind of want to have it, you know? I want to have the powers in case we get raided or something if they're useful. I don't want to wait a day and a half and then forget about it and this and that. So let's just get them all in here. Slightly dirty. Is the room clean enough for you, Your Highness? Lucas of the Empire. Our entire colony is now inside here, save for one sanguiphage, who has already been woken up for death rest last time you arrived. I hope you are impressed by our wonderful throne, made of local quality ingredients. Jackalope has been faithful to this colony. A long-time member, 9.3 years as a colonist, has seen the rise and fall and the rise again of its various constituents. It was a grandiose ceremony. 99% Jackalope received 3 extra honor as a sign of respect, the highest possible quality. Jackalope is now an Archon of the Exodus Empire and has gained a new level of Psylink. She can now use psychic powers of the higher level, but she needs to learn them first. She automatically got invisibility and neuroquake. If she dies, this title will be inherited by Kiko Wheeler. A new heir can be chosen by contacting the Exodus Empire through the comms console. 1 permit point awarded. Apparel of normal quality or better is required, and requires apparel appropriate to her title, such as a cape, formal shirt, prestige robe, coronet, prestige armor, or mech lord apparel. She also needs a special throne room and a special bedroom. Is the bedroom good enough? Nope, it needs to be all fine floored. So we're gonna have to fix that. Undignified bedroom. But Sky Lantern Festival's good. Received Archon title. I love the recognition. +8 for 7 days. That's funny. Wants Archon specific apparel. So she. Should be working on. No, they're going to drill. We don't have enough material. To do that. Okay. Undignified bedroom. Permit choice ready. We have the cataphract squad available. At last. A group of 4 heavy cataphracts will aid you in battle. I have 2. I could also get the aerodrone salvo. Can you... If you return the permits, you regain the permit points and can spend them again. It costs 8 honor. No, man. I just want to redo 1. I don't want to redo all of them. I just want to undo labor team. Like, I gotta get the cataphract squad. I wanted the aerodrone salvo, but we're not gonna... Is it... How do you... You can't get another permit. You'd have to refund. How do I even tell how much honor? We only have 6 honor anyways. Aerodrone strike is like a sad mortar drop. I've never even seen the salvo. Maybe I should just get the laborer gang so that if we get like bases getting just demolished by raids here, we can just summon an emergency fixer-upper group. Because I only have 1 point to spend. Unless I spend like 12 honor to reset. So laborer gang has to be better than aerodrone strike, I think. $20 package survival meals is nothing. It's nothing. Well, still a big achievement because now we have the option. If we have a bedroom that satisfies the we have to have the bedrooms fixed up, but then once we do, we can click the button whenever we want. And then we have to defend the high Stellark. Ding, 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 ding. So we're working on the bedroom next. While we're working on the bedroom, we're gonna finish, the goal right now is basically to just wait until it gets cold again, which should not take long. It should be like halfway through fall. We're already in halfway through summer. When it starts to get cold and snow, because I want the map covered with deep snow before Omega raids. You know what I mean? That way the raiders have to walk through the snow. And we have a little bit of a terrain advantage. I also need to think about securing the outside of the base, slash, do I want turrets? Turrets would be cool, but can you, looking at the base now, come up with any solution for how to use them effectively? Because I can't. Not really. I don't want to just leave them outside so that they get punched to death by the first cougar that shows up. Hello, Not a Giant. Thank you for 73 months of sub. Got the crabby mode in chat too. But thanks for the sub. I don't think some chatters understand the question I'm even asking, which is okay. There's no area that innately looks like a place to turn into a late game kill box to me. It's kind of a self-sufficient thing. I don't... Does anyone here play... Well, you might play on lower difficulties where it's more forgiving. I was going to say, are there any strategies that include turrets that are not part of a kill box? Because the only thing that even comes to mind right now is to expand this north to like here. And then we completely wall off. Instead of barricades, these are double thick walls on all sides. And then extend a wall over here that then comes down with a little opening like right here. And then they just come in and they have to go around the lava patch, and then we have like turrets here with more barricades, and we kind of have just like everybody back here shooting that way. You're really close to making a star fort. Kind of. I use open field turrets, but I'm on a coastal atoll where raiders have to walk miles of shallow water to reach me. You have scanned compact machinery nearby. Well, I don't know what the other builders are doing. Ah, they're bringing resources. Haulers need to haul more, though. It's still volcanic winter. That's crazy. It's a long one. And then if there's rice outside, the rain is just deteriorating it all. So let's just turn small jobs up. For a little bit. That'll kind of help offset. I don't want the rain to just destroy the rice for no reason. Your base design is phenomenal, organic yet thought out. I'm glad you like it, because it was really just... we just kind of winged it. To be honest. I did plan, like you say. Just make another band node. Baited. All right, Opossum is done causing chaos. The bedroom is still not dignified. How long can it realistically take to finish these floors? Now, is that the last piece that is needed for it to be dignified? Very impressive bedroom, +5. Once the Archon apparel. Where is your coronet? Ooh, an excellent obsidian coronet. Worth 440 silver, plus 20% social impact. It's gonna look good. There she is. There's our queen. Riding high. Feeling good. All right, we have to look the part, I think. We can't go into the end game without having a little style and a little pizzazz on our armor. So we can go Power Rangers, or we can go Ideology. Those are the two choices. Power Rangers is everybody chooses their own favorite color, and that's the color of their suit. Or Ideology is we're a cult and faintly lava colored. It might look weird, but we could do the same thing we've been doing, which is helmet ideology color, suit favorite color, but it's gonna look mismatched. But that would be a compromise of both. But will you remember which one gets the armor stands? But will you remember we're not even changing out of our armor anymore because it's too dangerous? Once the end game starts, we'll never change out of our armor again. So we're just keeping it as is for now. I made a couple of backup Locust armor suits. And we might make some Cataphract. The Locust armor's been not tanking as many hits as I want in melee, but we've been okay so far. Yeah, let's just do the helmet. And then whatever color they want. I don't know how much dye we have. Was that done via the assign screen? What? Armor? You just have to make a styling station and have Tinctoria harvested that turns into dye. Gonna look more like Spartans. But you can also change their hair. Tattoos. And you actually do get a small mood bonus for wearing favorite colors. And it's like a +1 for wearing your favorite color or ideology color. Yeah, you have to have, I guess, ideology for it. But hang on, I thought the styling station, is it not vanilla? Oh, it is ideology. I thought the station itself was vanilla, but I guess not. Wait, backwards. I think Honk is going to be one of those people that ends up in different armor, so I don't know if I really want them to... do the rest. I think they're going to be one of the ones I put in marine armor. Because I think Hawk is a wimp, so I figure giving him more of a chance to deflect damage means staying in the fight longer. Plus, we honestly can't afford for you to die. we need the good armor on you. You're a very important colonist. I might just go ahead and put that on now. Samantha can now wake from death rest safely. Then you can go back. Change some style up. Good morning. Samantha is back. Okay, so their bedroom is good. We need something that the bedroom that satisfies the Stellark. So the flooring in here needs to be fine as well. I liked it the other way, but that's okay. The other brick. I like the way the brick looks on the floor. But if they don't, if the Stellark doesn't, then as you will. I want to change up the sides just for visuals. Okay, that should be enough for them to maybe satisfy the Stellark. We'll see. I'll have to see what all the Stellark needs. Okay. Samantha, you're the leader of the colony, so I feel like you should have either the Grenadier or the other marine armor. Grenadier kind of makes sense for you. While you're doing that, Dorna. Let's get you suited up. Pink. That's gonna stand out for sure. But yeah, let's get everybody like customized. Now that we are truly at the end game. Builders will start working on the royalty bedroom. And if we want the other people to stay in here, we might need to give them something. It's still a decent room, but it could be better. So perhaps some art. Something that just makes them a little happier to stay in here. It's a little simple as barracks go. I would say like a dresser would help a lot. Get them some comfort pieces as well. To be nice. It's trying to like get all our ducks in a row for the actual end. Tony, you're up. What do you got? There will never be a final DLC. RimWorld will go on forever. As long as they keep selling, then yeah. Though I still think that they're working on another game, personally. But knowing them, we won't even see what the other game is until like 4 weeks away from launch. Whatever it is. I really believe they've been working on another game for a few years now. My personal opinion is that Tynan hired people for Ludion who could keep RimWorld going with expansions while they work on the new game. And like still is involved probably in the expansion process, but primary focus is kind of on like the new thing. Yeah, the job offers on their site don't feel like just there for RimWorld DLCs. Completely agree. What would the new game be even? It's gonna be something multiplayer. Unless they change their mind. Because they had job listings for people that needed experience in online environments. So, unless they went back on it. That's the only clue. If I were them, I would go down the No Man's Sky dev route. Like, No Man's Sky is not making No Man's Sky 2. They're making updates for No Man's Sky and then making a different game. That's what I would do. You're never gonna have a sequel to RimWorld unless it goes down the Risk of Rain route. That's the only way. If it's like completely different POV perspective, etc., which I don't think is gonna happen, but I've been wrong before. I would be very surprised if it was even related to RimWorld. I hope they're making a 5v5 hero shooter. True. With a battle royale game mode. Anything that is a sequel to RimWorld is the same as anything that is a sequel to Crusader Kings 2 or a sequel, you know, like it's just Paradox is never gonna make a Hearts of Iron 5 until they're really desperate to try and just cash grab some money. Because you just can't compete with your own content. It's too much. For RimWorld to get into this state took them since 2013. It's been 12 years. You cannot go from 12 years of content and then make something that is somehow better in every way, as a sequel should be. Sequels should always be better. And build upon what they've had before. You can't take 12 years of content or 13 years of content, have that, and have enough stuff in it to make a sequel justified. Like, it's just not possible. There's not enough time. It would take that long again to add that much content back and then make it more complex, because I know some of you guys are memeing, but there's a lot of people that genuinely are like, I want 3D RimWorld. It's like, okay, you want 3D RimWorld? You want game that has no content because they can't make it, because the only reason that RimWorld has as much content as it has is because it is simple 2D graphics? Okay. We already have enough basic bad 3D survival / colony builders that you play once and never play again. We don't need another one. That's my opinion. I think that will become more easy for most people to digest once the new Prison Architect comes out. And then you'll be like... You'll understand the mistake that you've made. You'll be like, oh, never mind. I am content with 2D. Yeah, it's easier to just make new content, a DLC for RimWorld, than it is to make a RimWorld 2. RimWorld 2 type of game would have to be a completely different POV. With different gameplay. Like it couldn't be this but 3D or something. It's not gonna be good. Also, we got an ad coming up. So, brace yourselves. And then, I believe we have a Cyclops gestating in the large mech gestator. 2 cycles remaining, 2.5 days. So our first big boy mech actually coming out. Yeah, like that's the other thing, right? If you go to 3D, the mod scene dies. You basically kill most modders' capabilities. The 2D games with simple art styles are the ones that have the most robust modding communities. If you try and take Star Sector and make it look like X4, you delete the entire Star Sector modding community. Same thing happens in RimWorld. Most people can't keep up with that. And for obvious reasons. It's not because they're not talented. Minecraft unmoddable. Minecraft outlier. Chat, Minecraft is an ugly ass piece of shit looking game, okay? And that's the only reason why it has such a big modding community, is because 15 years ago, we were like, wow, pixel retro is cool, okay? That's it. If you think that that somehow justifies RimWorld converting to 3D, you've already lost, because if the bar for trying to translate this giant game to 3D is Minecraft graphics, your standards are really fucking low. You know what I mean? Like, that is somehow better than this? Like, I would take this 10 out of 10 times over just like, RimWorld with Minecraft graphics. You know what I'm saying? Minecraft was like quaint. It was like, oh, this is so quaint. It can run on anyone's potato fridge. Terraria would be a much easier translation to 3D, but I still wouldn't want it. The other thing is, even as basic and ugly as Minecraft is, it has maybe, without mods, to be generous, 1/10 of the amount of gameplay as RimWorld has, from like a gameplay variety standpoint. So it's already still true. Like the first thing that I said is still true. If you take vanilla RimWorld versus vanilla Minecraft, it's like 1/10 as much gameplay. And I don't think that's an exaggeration. Or bias. Because I love Minecraft. Just because I call it a crusty ass game doesn't mean I don't love it. It's a great game. Defining of an entire generation. And also defining of myself as a person and content creator. So don't think I don't have the utmost respect for it. But carting it out in a wheelchair as the beacon of examples of like 3D games with modding communities ain't it, is all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, Minecraft is got a massive mod scene because of how simple and basic it is. So I think, if anything, it just proves my point. You gotta have low fidelity for robust mod scenes. That's just always true. The more fidelity a game has, the worse the modding scene is going to be for it, and the smaller the pool of gameplay options. No matter what. No matter what. It's a universal truth. The scale is inversely proportional. More visuals and graphics equals less gameplay and mod scene. I don't think that there really is any game that proves that wrong, that exists. Man, this is taking a while for these dudes to fix the Royal's bedroom. I guess it hasn't even been a day yet. Hello? Bro, I can't understand two things. Number one, the same thing, I can't let Osborne. Why are they starving? Also, they have a freaking elbow blade. Oh shit. They stabbed Danielle in the heart. Okay, Jackalope, I forgot that I can just, like, cancel this. Is Danielle dead? Uh-oh. Be calm. Thank you, my queen Jackalope. We have a word of serenity. Use calming words and psychic suggestion to end a mental break on a person. It just takes a lot of psi focus. So we need you to be at like 100% psi focus. In addition, we have another psi thing for you. Why don't you just coagulate Danielle here? I apologize for the heart stabbing. That was not how we normally do things here. We'll also get this marine armor out. It is kind of just free marine armor. But why are they starving? What is the prisoner food bill set to? Simple meals. We have, according to our records, 32 such simple meals. So what am I missing? Why can't I have the option to feed them? Cannot feed. Not enough food. There might be human meat in them. And they refuse to eat it because it has human meat in it. Too bad. All right, two things. Number one, I guess that's a reason to go ahead and convert them. Because then they won't mind. They would rather starve. What is Tartarus slop? Oh, it's, we could force them to eat it and they'd just be unhappy. It's just not allowed on the food bill, I think is the problem. Yeah, I believe that is the problem. So let's just try this again. It'll just piss them off. Okay, Jackalope one more time. No, or they'll eat. Danielle will eat now, but Osborne won't. Is there just a eat whatever the hell they'll eat bill that I could do? in order to avoid starving to death. And I'm really kind of sad that we didn't get those insects. Stuff on the freezer with insect meat would have been awesome. And yet, we didn't do it. We could just feed them pemmican, I guess. Food policy. Yeah, just put them on the ready to eat bill. And then they'll eat whatever. Sadie has gotten the plague. Unacceptable. We're gonna need someone to immediately doctor and feed poor Sadie, the dog. Husky's gotten sick. I got someone on the way immediately. Okay, so they should be able to eat now. We still got people hauling. Thrumbos. 5 thrumbos. Perhaps I will, since I was just mentioning needing some extra meat. Good song alert. Where do I hear the gunshots? Oh no. Oh, you killed him. Oh, nice. Never mind. No reason to panic. How we doing on fabrication? We actually have 21 advanced components? Whoa. That's crazy. Ding, ding, ding. Do we want to make anything else before the next set? Like a bionic eye for somebody, or... Ding, 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 ding. Oh, you need go juice. Sorry, Zandy. I gotta check everyone's deficiencies. Like opossum. Opossum is 17. That'll make you feel a little better. Scanning sickness for Bomba. What all does that do? Really lowers consciousness. This person was scanned by a soft scanner. Oh, hold on. There will not be any long-term damage, but it caused some disturbances in moving. Could replace Outrun's eye. But they already have... Oh, they have sensory mechanites boosting their vision. Dorna the super soldier. Still funny to me. Like, I could make bionics for their own sake. But I don't think anyone is missing more than one finger or toe. There might have been a missing ear, yeah. I could make a bionic ear. We have another psychic harmonizer, if we want. I don't know if anyone is in a good enough perpetual... Did we make anyone sanguine? I don't think we did. Quail is sanguine. Parents are happy, learning satisfied, childlike enthusiasm. Listen here, Quail. How old are you, 8? Your childlike enthusiasm is about to become contagious because I'm giving you a psychic harmonizer in your brain. And I'll make sure Kit operates on you and that you are in the best possible hospital bed. Our little large brow, part Neanderthal, 18th century English judge who is somehow simultaneously 8 years old and 80. Wow, as soon as Quail finished the surgery, successful installation of the harmonizer, which is a powerful tool that broadcasts a person's mood to anyone around them. So if they're in a good mood, they help make other people in good mood, and if it's bad mood, then the inverse. And then Zekrom came in talking shit, hurling invective about Kit's opinions. Luckily, that didn't happen during the surgery. That would have been really awkward. You guys don't have heals, so you're just going to be out of commission for the foreseeable future now. Good job. Yep, our best doctor is now stuck in the hospital bed. Very good. Paging Dr. Tony. Nope, wrong medicine. Good try, though. Why is this construction taking so long? Oh, because they're not hauling the marble. We need more haulers, then. And also, Kit, you're now bed rest. Actually, I'm just going to turn everybody on bed rest #1 since we have so many colonists. That way they heal faster. But yeah, the thrombos outside are definitely tempting as well. We're hunting a horse or horses. Though not maybe the best weapon to hunt with. The LMG. Get some meat for the freezer. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's gonna take a while for them to get better. But the tin quality is good, hospital beds are good. When is this dude gonna be ready? 12 hours? Oh yeah. Bionic ear, Hawk is working on it. Let's keep getting the outfits queued up. Huh. Yep, that's sandstone. That is sandstone for sure. There's like one more patch of 300 steel, and then that's it. This one's still pretty solid. Okay, so What was the thing that I was waiting for them to haul before that they weren't doing a good job of hauling? That I said we need more haulers. The rocks. Yeah, all the, oh, this is turned off. Let's get the other drills on. That's why we don't have any marble. That makes sense. Dude, we are, look at this research bar. I'm about to have the world first cataphract armor research done. I can't believe how efficient our research crew is now. Like, I'm getting 12,000 point, because of being Neolithic, research done in it feels like a matter of an hour or two. Whereas before, that would have taken, like, seasons in-game. Now it's, like, quick and efficient. I like how there's just 12 Luciferium outside. Do you think the animals take Luciferium? They might. They might. Hopefully not without you telling them to. Okay, so I feel like there's a dozen things we could be doing at any given time. Why don't we go secure more components? That is a great idea and a valuable use of our time. Let's go get another component haul when they wake up. Why don't you have a flak vest on? I mean, to be fair, Kiko, realistically, should probably be the other one that has, like, this marine armor. As, like, our, head of mining and also research. Also just a good shot. That'll fix that. Now you don't need a flak vest. We got something better. Okay, Osborne is naked for some reason. We just decided not to give them any clothes. Why don't we find some pants? All right, force target. Oop, wrong one. Force target to wear cloth pants plus these are tattered. Okay, this is too confusing. Oh, we're just not making enough extras. These are like all below 50%. It says we have 21, but we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We need like 26. That's probably the issue. Of each. Well, I don't know if we need 26 pants. It might be nice to have one for everyone, though, just in case we want to switch back for some reason. Or you could just sell the extras, you know? Okay, but for now, since we don't have anything better, I will just give you the excellent one that you won't really enjoy. Because it is tattered, but at least you'll have clothes. You get the hand-me-downs. My cat took it even though it was outside of their zone? Luciferium? Oh no. That's not good. You're about to have an extremely powerful cat as long as you can keep them dosed up on it. There we go. All right, you got some clothes. And then I said we were gonna go do... Kiko plus red, and then just in case there's trouble there, we're gonna send Dit and Miko. Just to make sure there's no problems. Actually, Jackalope, can you go too? We can just do a trade while we're over there. Ding, 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 ding. We could pack some more dusters. Why? Oh, yeah, we have a Thrumbo Fur Duster too. That's going to be valuable. Some more old clothes. I don't think I'm going to use the control pack, so I'm just going to sell that if I can. Kind of made it on accident. Gotta remember to use the Cataphract helmet when we actually get into combat. I don't want to wear it for no reason, but we're about to be able to make our own, so... Ding, 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 ding. I think at this point we're beyond normal flak fests. And then weapon-wise, I said I was kind of like over normal basic weapons like assault rifles. Miniguns are still miniguns. There's 20 components. I can't exactly get rid of them very easily. You know what? There's just ditch the snipers. Let's make some more. I think I'm just resting on them too much. We could definitely craft them. Maybe I'll make another minigun too. Okay, that is a solid list. And I don't think we have any real other product to sell. The people who are in here could actually help us load things. Or they could just wait for the rest of the colony to help them do it. A royal tribute collector. I guess if we wanted, we could get some more honor. I need to get these thrombos before the Edith can come back and use them against me. Which they love to do. Exotic goods trader from Alstarian. Once again, the simple act of loading up the passenger shuttle with things to trade, we get a trader. Have they restocked? By the way, pro tip that I learned during this campaign, if you're using your shuttle to graph ship to trade or just caravanning, and you want to check to see whether or not the people you like to trade with have any new things, you can check that from the map. So if you go to the map and then click on the individual base and show what they will buy, it'll say at the top when they will restock and if they have restocked since they last saw you. So we know that they're not going to have any more money than when we were there last. So it'd be kind of a waste of a trip for us to go over there right now. So like same over here, probably 7.4 days. So we could try and trade with the Empire, but I don't think they buy the human leather that we're trying to sell. Never visited, stock unknown. We've never traded with the Neanderthals. They would at least probably buy our dusters. Because we already sold to the regular tribe. So maybe we just go talk to the former enemies. Try to get some money and come back. All right, in that case, let Kiko and everybody else out. Guten. Can't believe I haven't seen that. Well, there you go. Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's a good way to stop from accidentally doubling up on different areas. Because I've already done that, where I went back and like, oh, you guys don't have any money. Oh. Well, we need money. I'll buy your gold. They're not gonna have much to buy. It's just like a Neanderthal tribe. I will buy the wood, if we can carry it. Psychic Soothe Pulse, worth stocking up on. I'll buy a Metal Blood Serum just to offset. Buy the Heal Root just to offset. Dude, they got Alpha Thrumbo meat? The only reason I know of Alpha Thrumbos is because multiple chatters have already spoiled it for me. Alright, let's sell them the human leather dusters. And the Thrumbo fur. And then all of our outdated clothes. I don't know if I want to sell them weapons. I'm not sure if they can come back and use them against us, but that would be funny. If they could. All right, that is enough. Ding. We're still too heavy though. Oh yeah, why did I accept the transaction when I just said we're too heavy? Because brain doesn't work? I don't know. Whoops. Consider it a gift. I'll sell you 97 wood exactly as a gift. Okay, now we should be able to launch once the timer runs out. I've been doing a lot of shuttle hopping for trades. Yeah, it's really helpful to know when it's worth going over there because they don't have money or they do have money. Because right now I just need to bring as much money as I can back and trade with these exotic goods traders because they're going to have the juice. But we don't really have any other ways to get silver. Passenger shuttle is ready to launch again over mass capacity 538. I swear I just looked at this. And it says 500. We could leave someone here. But yeah, that says over mass capacity, you are too thick. But this says 506. So wait a second. This one says 538. This one says 506. And then the trade menu says 500. Which one is true? I feel like the bottom left one is true. There's 3 separate numbers. Let's try and shave off 6. I mean, a gift is fine anyways. All right, that should be enough. We get a little extra rep. All right, now we can launch. Yeah, that was the right one. So if you're ever in that same situation, the bottom left number is the true number. The other ones are lies. Okay, money? I don't know what else they'll buy. But let's go talk to them and find out. Because exotic goods traders have all the fun stuff. Though I'm not sure if this silver counts. Maybe it did. Another psychic shock lance. What if we just bought a death acidifier for RP and gave it to Jackalope? She's like, as a royal of the Empire, I think if I am killed in combat, then all of my stuff should acidify, just like my royal brethren. I don't want any of you peasants to have it after I'm gone. Funny gemology. I would read a book called Funny Gemology. Oh yeah, I have to read the abilities that we got from the last thing. I didn't even read them. Might get far skipped though. Skip the caster along with anyone standing near them to an ally at a distant location. This can send people far across the planet. The skipped people will always appear near a random ally on the target map. Wait, on the target map? Oh, distant location, like on a different map. That still could be insane. %70 psi focus. So I'll grab that. I wish I'd gotten the wall one. I think did we buy plasteel now? Nah, I don't think we do. We do buy Glitter World. And then we see what we can trade. Are you gonna do a grav ship playthrough after this is done? Sure, yeah. After this is done. Yeah. I think so. After this is done. The monkey's paw is curling extremely tightly. What can I sell? Not much. I don't think we have any. I never figured out what to really sell as a product to the exotic goods traders, but I think buying what we got is fine. Where is the thing? Oh, she's already got it. All right, she now has the power. Speaking of, we have another power in here. Where'd it go? I don't know if she's allowed to use Berserk Pulse, but we're not going to have another Psychic who can use it. So, we'll see. All right, well, she's got the power. So let's, oh my god, we got small icons now. I need to read some abilities, please. Holy. Which DLCs are enabled? Yes. Of course. So, Berserk Pulse generate an overwhelming rush of undirected rage in everyone near the target point. That's me when my colonists randomly get shot through the neck by Lancers. I do a Berserk Pulse. 10 seconds, 3 radius. Silent level 6, which is what we have. 65 neural heat, 6%, so it's mostly heat. Cool. You know what this is like? This is, looking at this character with all these abilities is like taking over someone else's Dungeons and Dragons character. And they're like late in the campaign. You know what I mean? And you're just like, what? Okay, so you also know invisibility, which is level 5 power, that has 45 neural heat gain, only 3% psi focus cost. Psychically manipulate the visual center of everyone nearby, rendering them unable to perceive an individual for a short time. 15 seconds. I can actually think of a use case for this with my current playstyle. But I can only think of one use case for this in my current playstyle. But it's a good one. It is a good one. It will be end-game useful. We just read Far Skip. We know what Word of Serenity does. I haven't used Vertigo Pulse, but it makes everybody puke. We used it. Did we use it once? I wanted to use it once, but it didn't. Chunk Skip, Pinhole. Word of Joy. Chat, it just occurred to me that I know she can't do it, but Samantha can. Is the Vampire Spine attack good? Get that chatter. Gifting subs. Poopy Dill gifting subs. Poopy Dill, thank you for the big gift subs to 10 lovely chatters who now don't get any ads for the next 30 days. Appreciate your generosity. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. But thank you for dropping. I don't know how much money that is because it's technically September and I don't know how much subscriptions cost now, but thank you for your stream support. Keeping us afloat and alive. So here's what we're gonna do. Where are they? Red, Kiko, in. Dit. Miko. It does say here that there is a threat possible. I don't know why I'm talking like that. All right, there's compact machinery. There's plasteel there. It says hostile activity detected. None there. Some there. And we don't. The last time there was hostile activity detected, it was like 2 angry parrots. But it would be awkward if we got there and it was worse than 2 angry parrots. Yeah. So I'm bringing at least 4 people. Just to make sure. I would think 4 people is good enough in their full armor kits. If we take 5, then the shuttle gets too full. It's already too full. What? All right, drop the wood. Drop the soothe, shock. I think the miniguns are heavy. All the weapons are pretty heavy. Yeah, the mass is already like 449. All right, we're gonna have to drop someone else then. Miko, you stay here. Good luck to the rest of you. $500 cougars. It's possible. Could happen. It's 2 angry raccoons. Oh, hi. A little interruption here. Bonk. Okay, the area is now safe from the evil that those 2 man-hunting raccoons represented. Red, you brought some wake up, didn't you? Yes, you did. You were immune to its effects, so get to work. Oh god. Fast. Noom. Red is insane, dude. High on wake up plus sensory mechanites is crazy OP for mining components. Plus we have 1 drill arm per person. If we had 2 drill arms per person, it would go even faster. But they would also walk more slowly, so it's not a trade I'm willing to make. Jackalope, are you okay? Should be. Psychi tea plus alcohol warmth. Wait, where's the bot? Is it not done? Oh no, it still has a full gestation cycle. Okay, so we're chilling. I think. Requires jackalope. Oh. Does require jackalope. Kiko, I know you think you're allowed to do sleep, but you are not. I know you're slower, but you're still helping, kind of. A little bit. This is what it's supposed to look like on the left. Red's just showing off. Beep beep boop. Did? You're not even doing anything. Bye, Trade Caravan. Thank you. Yeah, these are glorious components indeed. I would not be here without the long-range scanner, which in every year past I have underestimated until now, but also we didn't have passenger shuttles until now, so it's a bit different. Or grav ships. Well done, everyone. Load yourselves up. Give yourselves a nice pat on the back for 162 components. And while we're out, well, we could go get the plasteel, but I say since it's nighttime, maybe they just bring them back. I don't know. The plasteel had a threat. This one's 22 days. This one don't know. Let's get the 22-day one. Oh wait, oh, that's the Exodus Empire. Yeah, we don't have anybody to trade them anyways. For honor. I'm gonna keep all of our stuff. So, the dudes who are still here, I need to actually make some security measures. If I were strategically adding hunter drones across the map, away from my base walls, then you know what I'm gonna do? They do tend to congregate around here. They also love... Here's the thing. Chat. I just realized something. What if hunter drones activate on sleeping mechanoids and wake them up and then we insta have to fight them? I don't know if they have to be awake or not to activate. That is a danger. But otherwise, putting them out where they groups normally congregate could also be bad for the same reasons. Like, what if they prepare for a while, then attack, and then you just interrupt them and then they attack instantly? True. I think I like the idea of the hunter drone mines, but when I see them in practice, I don't like them. I like the backpacks. The backpacks are smaller explosion radius, but much more controllable. The ones that are IEDs are kind of loose cannons. I think let's just make some good old-fashioned IEDs. The kind from yesteryear. Trying to give them space. So they don't blow each other up. So sad when we can't make a dead life trap. Yeah, but we've done that before. Didn't realize I was paused, was just kind of thinking. All right, these are not perfectly symmetrical, but they get the point across. That is going to cost us a lot of our ammunition, but we'll just make more. So should be fine. All the resources are right there. What did I just hear? Ding. What was the message? Shuttle has arrived. Oh, welcome back, gamers. Wait. Oh, hey. I forgot you were on a different tile. But yes, it's a shame that we'll never get to build any dead life traps or see any dead life traps. They were fun. They're pretty strong. Because for us to make any dead life IEDs, we would need dead life shells. And to manufacture dead life shells, we would need a technology. To get the technology, we would need a category of research to be discovered. To get a category of research to be discovered, we would have to activate the monolith, which we're not going to do. So, streamer did not turn on ambient mode. And I'm not going to explain why, because it was a mistake, effectively. But it is still at 8%, just like it would. I would have turned the ambient down to 8%. I think default ambient mode is too high. It's too many anomaly things. I think what we're experiencing right now is too few. It seems like the only things that can even attack us right now are cultists, which is odd. I didn't know there was such a discrepancy between the two modes. Unless we've been hugely unlucky, it seems like not activating the anomaly still has an 8% anomaly event rate, but does not allow any monsters to attack the colony, which has been strange and unexpected, so I didn't do that on purpose. Whereas ambient mode automatically allows monsters to attack the colony. But I didn't realize that not activating the monolith completely prevented it. So, lesson learned. Didn't mean to, but that's the way it ended up. Oh no, the plastile's too heavy. We're too thick again. I could leave someone behind. Come get him again. Kiko, actually, Red, do you want to stay? Come back for you, maybe? Perhaps? Is there a big difference between having a monolith with low active percent and ambient mode? Yes, it's all the things I just said. It's everything that I just spoke into being. The most recent words out of my mouth were all the differences, yep. This is not actually for storage. Okay, we need to do a few things. First, don't forget Red. Someone is gonna have to ride back to go pick Red up. I thought you were talking about the monolith being inactive. Yeah, but you just said having a monolith with a low active percent. What do you just mean? I don't know what an active monolith with a low percent means. Because the whole thing of activating the monolith is that it inherently raises the percent. So I don't know, I'm confused, so I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Samantha tried to convert Osborne, who has been converted. But anyway, I'm not changing any shit in my settings if that's what chat's getting at. It's fucking 30 days into this campaign, so we're not messing with any shit. It's gonna stay the exact same. When can I launch? Who? Red is starving. I think I need to get someone in it. Is someone not in it? Outrun's in it. Has it not been an hour in game? No colonist capable of piloting a shuttle. What's wrong with you? How are you not capable of piloting the shuttle? I don't know. Take that back over to the other steel pocket. Hello. Get in and wait, and we'll take you home. Then I need to go kill the thrumbos for meat. Could I keep forgetting? However, some of these people are... Oh, yeah. Okay. You. Like, I don't think... If we only fight one at a time, it'll be fine. What?! Watch out for the IEDs also. Kiko is going to sleep right now. Zekaron, what is your problem? I wish B was not also melee attack. But it is. All right, watch out for the IEDs over here. Oh no, it's attacking the bot. No, Eclipse! Run! The unintended consequence. Get out of there, dude. No, Clamps is dead, bro. They killed Clamps. Oh, man. Now I gotta regurgitate him or whatever. They murdered my bot. Thrombo hunting season, I suppose. Okay, people are grumpy, so I might just let them go in. Yeah, just let them go in. I don't think the other Thrombos are Manhunter. Get Jackalope to repair the bot. Missing a corpse. Who's... Actually, if you want to bring it in, that's fine. Whoops. Well, we got 3 Thrombos before everyone started to lose their mind. Having a nice fine meal dinner in the dining hall. And then going to sleep. I feel like moods have gotten more sensitive. I think their expectations have finally, like, peaked. Also, the pain from sensory mechanites is still affecting them. That's a big one as well. Okay, you guys can go. Sorry, did I forget about you? Okay, what I didn't forget about is the ad. Ad coming in right now, so turn your volume down, ad watchers. Scroll that volume button. Starvation. Boop. And they're back. Fix the schedule. We got cataphract armor! Can absorb extreme punishment. Heavy power armor that slows the users. We're about to be tanky as hell. Alright, I'm gonna leave it the way that it is. We need a new research project. I'm just gonna let them research or just haul and clean. And that's fine with me. All right, Red, you should be feeling way better, getting some sleep, and I'm just gonna leave the game unpaused real quick. What's up, Addy was not enough? Welcome back. Put some BRB music on. I need some water. It's been 5 hours. So I'm gonna get some water and hopefully nobody snaps while I'm AFK. Thank you for 16 months of sub and dropping your prime off. Zeltricusay also for 47 months. What's up, Zeltricusay? Thanks for the subs, guys. Arch, how you doing, dude? You killed clamps? I'm banning you. I'm gonna ban you right now for saying that. Speaking of, though, hold on. Jackalope, can you work at the gestator? And we'll just, have the royal camera on. She's gonna be meditating. I'll be RB, thanks for hanging. Has she just been in here staring at the wall the entire time? That is so jackalope. Why does she do it in here instead of, like, at her throne? Okay, yeah, now she can go to her throne. I guess she just prioritizes the meditation spot. Like, it's still a beautiful room. But the throne room is so much nicer. Yeah, this is just a much better place to sit and meditate and listen to the music of Zekaron. Piano is +6. The piano's range makes me feel melancholy, excited, and whimsical at the same time. What a sound. True. Piano is like probably one of our best musical inventions. I don't think that would be a hot take. The Psychic Droner. Patronus Aereo, Knight of the Exodus Empire, is traveling near Boiling Point. He is being followed by mechanoids and wants you to kill them. There's a Psychic Droner that will last until you kill it. If you accept... Wow, this has got to be an insane cluster of hostile mech structures. It's a 3-star quest. Plus 12 honor, Vaxkin gland, and an excellent novel, or a... Okay, Det Knower, the Persona Plasma Sword. Det Knower. I'm something of a Det Knower myself. Psychic Sensitizer and Kind Thoughts. Plus psychic sensitivity, and it's kind and supportive. It whispers kind thoughts to whoever it is bonded with. Or a biomutation land, psychic pulse, masterwork helmet. Thinking don't need to do this. Thinking we don't need to do this. All right, now that we're back, there were things I was gonna do, and I don't remember what they were. So chat, tell me what I was gonna do. Oh, make cataphract armor. That's a good one. Also, we have a bionic ear to install. I don't know if I want to make another beam repeater. One seems like enough. I don't know why I have 2 bills for locust armor. Do forever. Do until you have at least 9. I guess if we already have 10, then let's just keep 10. Well, I mean, you may as well just make it Hawk's. Doesn't need to be someone else's. So we just unlocked cataphract armor. Built for maximum protection at the cost of mobility. Heavy layered plasteel weave plates with solid ablative coatings stop all but the most well-aimed or powerful attacks. It's cumbersome, but protects you entirely. It's used to break heavy fortified positions in frontal assaults when nothing else is available. 120% base armor, minus 0.5 move speed. Six advanced components, 150 plasteel, 50 uranium. So we're almost out of uranium. We could just make the helmets. And those would be great too. And that would be quite a good deal cheaper with just the component plasteel drain. Okay, sure. Let's start with the cataphract helmets then. Do until you have at least 8. Actually, let's just say 10. It's gonna be 500 plasteel. Count equipped. Yeah, I don't want you to go far and wide for the ingredients. Personally, I like keep one at 95+%. No. No. My way's better. You just take as many as you need, count equipped, add 1 to the number that you need, and you will then always have 1 equipped while also not having to make a separate clothing bill for every permutation of armor that you want all of your colonists to wear. The other way requires separate clothing bills for every single pawn. I agree. They do need to make it adjustments so it counts stuff that is on another map, but I'm never gonna be in 2 places at once. If you're the kind of person that has 2 colonies, then yeah, you might start making stuff that you didn't want to, but that almost never affects me at this stage. And then anything that I do make is just gonna have 1 extra on top of that. I don't think that we're exactly resource locked at this stage. So if they want to make an extra parka while I'm gone, then I can sell the parka. If they want to, whatever. Not a big deal. But whatever way works for you. We need marble blocks. Work faster. The other problem with keep 1 at a really high level is that pawns will prioritize armor that is better. So because you can't control for quality, then they might wear one down to like 92% and then swap it for a better, like, oh, you made an excellent, I'll wear that now. And then that one gets worn down to like 90%, and now you're making another one, and you could get stuck in a accidental loop. New song? It's new-ish. New P music. It's we've heard it a few times, but I think it's relatively new compared to all the other songs. But the truth is, there are not enough ways to manage what your colonists are wearing. I think that the mannequins are a good step in the right direction. Definitely helpful. But imperfect in a few key ways. What minimum quality do you allow to equip? 51, because at 50 it's tattered. So they just take it off once it becomes tattered. And so that's why I always have at least one spare cooked, so that when they take the old one off, they don't just start making a new one. They already have one to switch into. And then they start making the next one. So we're always ready for them to change gear. The other thing about armor is armor and weapons, chat. This is just a general tip that a lot of people get confused on, which is armor and weapons do not become less effective as they lose integrity. So HP is not the same as effectiveness. If a piece of armor has 1% HP, it blocks the same as if it had 100% HP. The only difference is it will now be destroyed, and then you will be naked. A weapon that is at 2% HP shoots just as good as a weapon that is at 100% HP. The percent HP does not change how much it shoots or whether it blocks. So if you have, if you have cataphract armor that's 32% health, yeah, there's going to be a mood debuff from wearing it, but it'll still be just as good. So I don't even usually like to take my armor builds and set them to that 50% threshold because I want to get more use out of them. But if we have enough resources, then it's okay to keep manufacturing them. Nice masterwork cataphract helmet. But generally speaking, unless you are just like grinding the hell out of your long-range mineral scanner, you're not going to have enough plasteel to keep making marine cataphract and locust armor. You're not going to have enough to keep pumping out for 22, 24, 26 colonists every time they get dented. Unless you're just insanely micro heavy and enjoy having multiple colonists on multiple long-range scanners. To me, that's not fun, and I don't know how I'm going to handle this in the future because I don't think the long-range mineral scanner... It was designed for a different version of RimWorld, so I don't know what I'm going to do on a future playthrough because it is OP as hell. I had to pause mine because it won't stop going off. Have you had a chance to use the call laborer team permit? No, I haven't used it yet. But we got the upgraded version of it that summons even more people. But like I said before, I don't think that the long-range mineral scanner should be nerfed into the ground. I just think that the problem is that every single item late-game RimWorld is way too expensive. I think optimal play should not be multiple long-range scanners feeding 4 fabrication, even 6 fabrication benches. Like, I don't think that's a fun end point. But that's what it is. What's wrong with you, Zekron? Because, yeah, being able to get 165 components on demand for effectively free minus fuel costs in less than 5 minutes of digging on just repeatedly, it's crazy. So I would simultaneously kneecap the long-range mineral scanner and also reduce the in-game material cost of, I mean, pretty much everything. My biggest criticism of RimWorld expansions for a long time has been every DLC ends with something that takes components and advanced components, and that's it. We need more variety in terms of resource bottlenecks. I think Anomaly did a actually mostly good job at giving us bioferrite as a resource and having some interesting new options to craft with, but there's still a bunch of stuff in Anomaly that still kind of has a similar steel and component draw. If you have royalty, it's really easy to get a shuttle because of the crash quest. Yeah, you just have to research toward it first. So, if you go microelectronics, transport pod, shuttle, then boom, you take, yeah, you get one crash quest from royalty and you've got a shuttle. The problem is that one of the problems, and there's never the problem, the long-range mineral scanner event generator are events that have not been touched up since vanilla. So nowadays, oh my god, look at this little guy. Nowadays, right, you have all these more interesting world quests, especially with Odyssey, that actually have theming, that actually have difficulty, challenge, balance, shall we say, right? So like we did the infested settlement and it was like, whoa, this is a challenge. I have to work for this. If you do like an ancient complex, not the ancient complex containing treasure, but the one that has like ancient warriors in it, there's a lot more things to land on, look at, and do that are not Arthog Mech Hive raids with Odyssey. But the long-range mineral scanner's just like, I have created a clump of 165 components, and defending them, wait, is 2 angry raccoons. That'll make you think twice before coming back here. And that's all it is. And it feels really barren and naked compared to all the content that has been added to the game over the last couple of expansions. It's like, it feels like a back room level that was not meant to be put into... You know, like when you find a dev room in an FPS that has like one chest of every item in the game? Oh boy, that's one group of 109, and then another group of 106, so 215. It's a lot of dudes. All right, we need to get everybody back inside. Straight away. Let's see. So, is anybody at the northeast of the map? Nope. Just Sty down here. All right, anybody not in armor? Sty is camouflaged. Everybody except Jackalope is in armor, so you guys should be good to go, but Dorna needs a weapon. And then we need to get a bombardment, if possible, immediately. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Where is our new mech? All right, you stay inside too. Cyclops, your name is Bot. That is the name you were assigned at random that will distinguish you from all others like you. Okay, so wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up again. Pick up one more time. They're kind of fast too because there's no snow. I think they're gonna go attack the wall that we built up here, which is kind of funny. Wait, did it say they will prepare for a while? Oh, I thought they were attacking immediately. I misread that. All right, so the panic level is not quite as high. For some reason, I thought they were attacking immediately. It's still a shit ton. So I'm gonna try EMP them first, and the only reason for that is because if you do enough damage to them, they will attack immediately. So this is sort of just to prevent them from triggering that attack immediately. And we're just gonna aim for the center. Here we go. Okay, well, if they do attack immediately, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Hawk, we gotta start dealing with moods. Drink Saikai tea, report up. Cotties. Needs food. You'll get better. All right, everybody else kind of just like chose a bad time to get hungry, I guess. All right, see how they're beginning their assault? That actually was great because it hit the ones who are less stunned. So that's crazy. Okay, this one's an EMP. You stay. Oh, everyone hold fire. So only one group is beginning their attack, the other ones are not. Samantha, I don't have time for you to eat. It's just true. You gotta come with us. Okay, I think oh, Sty. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Kiko. How many more seconds? You guys have 14 seconds. That'll buy him some time. Jackalope, thank you. Jackalope, what if I told you I need you on the front and I need your robots? Shotgun versus shotgun. Where is Mr. Klops? What happened here? How did that patch of floor get removed? Kind of coming from a weird angle. Of course, the melee is getting here first. Also, we have a flamethrower equipped. That's not going to do any damage. Minigun would have been nice to have brought up. Should be just a few at first until we get the rest of our group out here. How the heck you gonna hit Samantha out of all the people who are out here? Where are my gunners? Get out here, man. Where is Mech Man? The rest are coming, dude. They might be immune. This is just an awkward angle, this like top right. Shields are gonna start going down here shortly. Anyone shield down? Nope. Okay, outrun shield is down. How they miss so bad, dude. They miss so bad. At least we stunned a few of them, but I feel like we're doing such a shit job. I guess combat command. How you doing, Dit? They shot you in the heart, bro. I don't know if this laser actually does damage to them. It seems like it's not. It's just sort of pushing them. So, lesson learned. Should not have brought the beam repeater. I don't think we've tried to use it against mechs before. So, whoops. So we've kind of got like a bunch of people with useless ass weapons is kind of the key that we're suffering with here. Maybe I should have just sent the damn melee in to fight instead of what I'm doing right now. Possibly. I wish I had taken the insect infestation quest for sure. There's still 35 of these losers. Yeah, if I had just gone in with all shields, probably no issue. There's still a whole nother half of them to have to fight is the issue. Yeah, I don't think I want to use any of these. That's a lot of bros. And then we got a whole squad down there. I'm scared if I jump in full commit, then I'll get overwhelmed. We don't have enough firepower here. But if I go inside, then they start breaking down the walls. And then the other group shows up. Which is a problem. So, that last mortar barrage not hitting anything did not help. Go juice time. I wish they had their shields. And I wish Kaloon could actually shoot any of them. They're all just outside the range. I don't know why they have more range. Are we going deep? Might get friendly fired. So, occasionally, rarely, we're just gonna hope nobody friendly fires these guys. It is worth to go use the often underutilized fight or flight response, hostility response, when you don't want to micro in these types of situations, and select the melee and tell them to attack any enemies near them. A little button you may have never clicked before. And then they will seek and destroy. Now, I think I have to undraft them for that to work, right? See the little crosshair? Now they are just in seek and destroy mode. I need to make sure we're not dying to shotguns, though. That's an important distinction here. Major break risk, Cotties. Beer, man the mortar. Now I'm gonna tell everyone here to hold fire. Outrun, kinda. Got left behind. Good job. I gotta trust in my melee more. They're really strong now, especially against this type of stuff. Like, sure, they could get torsoed like anybody else, but they'll heal really. They got healing enhancers. Use them. Plus go juice. I actually didn't know about that. Thank you. Yeah, you just have to remember to turn it off when you're done. You can also choose ignore, which is dangerous, in my experience. All right, let's send them back. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, there's still... Oh, there's still... I thought they were dead. Genuinely. I can't tell which ones are alive and which ones are dead because they look like identical functionally somehow. All right, meanwhile over here. Cotties, where the hell did you go, brother? All right, shoot this EMP. Oh, we're too late. The other group's coming. Well, shit. We might end up hitting our own base here. But that is a risk I'm willing to take. That only killed 16. There are still like 73 Militors here. That is gonna be a problem. Where's the other minigun? Oh, Kiko's coming back. Okay. Let's see what we got. Their shields should repopulate. Before this becomes an issue. And then I want the other dudes to move over. And since these guys we got a group of them stunned, they might be staggered enough to just kill on the way in. Copium. Shields are back up and fully recharged. Still scary. That's just a lot of bullets, bro. Why is oh, they're still on hold fire. That's why they're standing there so happy. Yeah, some of them are just holding fire out of respect for our enemies. Just, you know. But no! No! How could you? These are some actual firing lines, man. We have too many guns. Okay. Chain shotguns are not the play. We need to get off chain shotguns if I see Militors. The rest, oh shit. Chad, do we have? Oh, we do. Hold on. We got a couple toys. We got a couple toys. Who's got them? Which one of you? Actually, did any of you not put them on because you used them in the last fight and then we just never re-equipped? Oh, never mind. We have no toys. They're all waiting in the armory for someone to pick them up. As it happens. Okay, hopefully nobody dies from this, but that would be kind of funny. I'm gonna change them back to attack mode again. Nice. Red is getting shot a bunch for some reason. But we should be okay. Red is getting shot like a shit ton for some reason. Chill, man. What are you doing? Why are you guys just over here? Punching walls. Let me double check nobody is like somehow close to death. They don't have a lot of armor pin, so the most they'll probably do is like sneaky bruise damage to take somebody out, like this heart crushed, torso bruise times 4. Being an Edekin definitely helps. Moods are not as bad as I thought they were gonna be. And then we just take out the stragglers. All right, let them go in. And then we will send someone to go hunt down the last two. Whoever's in the best mood and not like also bleeding. You guys can go hunt the last group. Everybody else, well done, except for you, bot. You were shot to death and also useless because lasers. Beep beep boop. Dr. Kit, if you would be so kind, go to the hospital. Oh, there's one more. Though they might have fought them on their own. Okay, well that looks scary, but it wasn't as bad as it looked, I would say. The starvation is more of an issue, and also the random bleeds. They're reloading their armor. Jackalope is tending. Hopefully the people who are bleeding come to get treatment. Like Red and Baxter, and then Doctors will be lava flowing with you shortly. My crops! All the crops from the west. But the hospital gets put through its paces from time to time, you know? That's what it's there for. We got 223 meds. The Song of Hope. That's actually like the first raid today. Crazy enough. All right, after raids, I don't give them work schedules. Take them off. If you want to sleep, sleep. But yeah, 200 bots is still annoying. You know, the real cost of that raid is armor HP. So like every time one of those gunshots is getting shrugged off by our armor, we are taking... Oh, I need to actually, since I have them on forced armor, I kind of need to have them... it's gonna get kind of annoying. We might do a quick... I don't know if I can do a quick armor reset, but we can try. Once they heal, because there's some tattered apparel that they're wearing that we don't have to wear. Poor Fido. Got dementia. Little fox. Wandering around. But yeah, they just hit the armor HP and start tanking your kit down to tattered apparel. Ding, ding. So like Zekrom and Kit. I guess I could just micro, but it's a masterwork flak jacket. Like that is where tattered is probably worth. Because the ones that are not tattered are excellent. There actually is one masterwork in there. Who was the other one? I can't read. It was Kit. Okay, so they're just wearing a good one. So an excellent would be an upgrade. Ding, 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 ding. Another thing is we need to actually equip the utilities. Mechs need repair. Yes, they do. I think you guys should be fine to go outside. I don't envy those who might have to haul 200 separate Militors. Good luck with that. Let me know how it goes. Clamps has been free the whole time. All right, Jackalope, you can go repair. We just got bot and already got them killed. So sad. Resurrect, are they a medium? I'm assuming they're a medium. They are. Forever. Night owl and daytime. Well, you could go to sleep. My doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things pet peeve is when you repair a robot and they can walk. They instantly start moving. And then you have to queue them up for repair again. Baxter fully healed. All right, I expect the melee line to be out of here in no time. Even the Edekin. For the healing enhancers to work their magic. What's funny is, I don't think bionics are distinguished from biological. So, like, I think when the bionic is randomly healing itself, it will also... Oops, do not permanently disassemble the spot. It'll also heal 50% faster, which is kind of funny that they just, like, considered a body part. Alright, Scrap, you stay right there. We'll fix you right up. And then someone's going to have to haul 160 Militors. No, I'm pretty sure healing enhancer makes bionics heal faster. Yes, that's what I said. And I said, isn't that funny? But classic chat response. Are you going to do a grav ship run after this one? Wow, you're the second person who's asked today. And I'll give you the same answer, yes. After this campaign. I will do a grav ship run after this campaign. Actually, Tal, I think you'll find that you're correct. I know. I never doubt. For even a second, Arch. Okay, how's the hospital look? A little emptier. The trick is we're also dealing with sensory mechanites, so there's a few more people in here than otherwise would be. Are we really one marble block short of finishing this room? Get to work. It's like you guys don't even care about whether this colony is capable of housing the very people who tried to murder us while we cowered inside the panic room all those streams ago. It's like you don't even care about that family of royals. Or making them happy after they repeatedly tried to brutally murder us. And now we've joined forces with them. It's like you guys don't even care about that. Sty is fully healed. We've actually made a cataphract helmet somewhere. Did we make that masterwork? Cataphract helmet? Holy... Okay, well, here's what we need, right? Yes to cataphract helmets. No to recon helmets. Copy. Paste. 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 All right, that way they'll at least be in the armory. Set it down here in the stockpile. We've also just got like normal marine armor here that's pretty good. 106% sharp armor, like somebody could use that. Took it off of a raider that we captured. We still live in the hill where Vexa died. I know, it's crazy. It's a little expanded, but it's still crazy. Oh, they're hauling them, some of the mechs. All right, Dit, you're healing pretty quick. Melee's almost back, good as new. Red got shot up a bit. Their arm and leg, sorry, are healing. Please do not salvage bot. We need Jackalope to put them in for repairs. And then gather 50 steel. And then it's possible one of the other... Where's our other mech? Oh, it's scrap, sorry. All right, you guys go to recharge mode. That way you come inside the base, kind of go where I can find you. Fill up on energy if you need to. Bot is gonna get healed, and somehow it's already time for a quick 3-minute ad, so that's happening right now as they clean up from the last raid and heal up from the last raid. We're just gonna keep it on 1-time speed. I guess we could start hauling in Militors, I don't know. It's not really like the first thing I want to do. Because that's gonna take Hawk off of doing things like making cataphract helmets. Which that looks insane. I've never seen the tribal cataphract helmet before, but I like that we're gonna make all of our colonists into Big Bird. I can get down with that for sure. But yeah, we're just gonna chill, talk, hang out, drink some water. It is pretty baller, I agree. Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight, huh? What are you playing? Ding, 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 ding. Hades, Elon, painting minis, Foxhole, okay, RimWorld, Minecraft, Hearts of Iron 4, Final Fantasy 12, the Uma game, Sword of the Sea, Deadlock, Factorio, Arkham City, iRacing. How are you typing if you're racing? Helldivers 2, Rock Crusher, RimWorld, XCOM, RuneScape, Zomboid, Satisfactory. I finished ODST last night. Halo ODST? I never played ODST. I played... Assuming we're talking about the same ODST. I don't know if there's a second one. Halo 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 5? I might have played 4 and 5. I don't remember. What was the last one that came out? I didn't play that. I haven't played ODST or the Fall of... Wait. Is ODST the Fall of Reach? What? Fall of Reach is a novel that I read that I am conflating with ODST, which is also about Reach. Or is Reach a separate game? I don't remember. Halo Reach is a game. Okay, yeah, I could, like, I read the Halo books, bro, and I get confused thinking back because I think of the books as games. I've read at least 3 Halo novels. Yeah, Halo Reach is the game, Fall of Reach is the book. And I played Halo Wars 1 and 2. I never played Halo Reach or ODST. Those are the ones I haven't played. And then the last mainline Halo. Was it Halo 5? Yeah, Infinite was the last one. Reach and ODST were maybe the best. You can tell someone's age by which Halo they think is the best. If they say anything other than Halo 2, they're younger than you. That's just a fact. If it's anything other than 2, they're gonna say they're definitely younger than you. Because Halo 2 is easily the most impactful of all the Halo releases from a cultural zeitgeist standpoint to just a pure gameplay and multiplayer and campaign standpoint. Look at this baby man saying 2 is better than Combat Evolved. 2 is just a game changer. Combat Evolved will always be goated. But 2 was the definitive, I think, first-person shooter that moved everyone into the online sphere. Like, going from having to connect all my friends' Xboxes, and we had to get TVs together, and I had to have a system link cable to connect to Xboxes, to being able to like do multiplayer online with Halo 2 was just eye-opening for me, and it left an indelible mark on my gaming career. Like that was a chapter break in gaming. But Halo Combat Evolved is a 10 out of 10. For sure. Bunnies. How do they work? Also, I forgot we got lava again. I don't ever want to have to zone for lava ever again after this campaign. That's my main takeaway. This is the thing that has been slowly driving me insane. This music is good though and might help keep me a little bit sane. Where's the other bunny? That one? Can we get someone else to come shoot? Where are people with guns? Only hammers. Where's the third bunny? Why is one of them dead? Wait, did it boom? It might have stepped on a landmine. Okay. Well, minus 2 IEDs, I guess. Bro's gonna hit the next one. Can you come chase me instead of me having to come get you? I'm over here. You're not very good at manhunting. Holy, it got in, through, and landed a crack teeth jaw bite? Come on, dude. Where's the bunny? Bro, come on. -4. My shells. Oh, look. It won't last long. There's just 165 components waiting here for you to come pick them up. Let us know if you need to do that busy work to keep playing or not. It's up to you. You only have 199 components. What is 199 components when it could be 365 components, really? Like, do you even have any components? And then if that's not enough, you could go get these ones. There's another 160 there. So we have 320 components on the map. And then we have plasteel. So obviously we don't need to... Wait, what's this? I'm sorry, did I say 320? I meant we have somewhere in the neighborhood of 480 components just waiting for us to go pick them up. And I didn't even know that we had that many because we just found them so quickly. So let's go to plasteel instead. Absolutely insane. Masterwork plain leather parka. I don't know that we need that many parkas, but whatever. Oh, you're making a duster. I was doing something else before I got distracted by that. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about Halo. If I had to put the Halos in order, multiplayer is Halo 2. Campaign is Halo 1. Campaign story plus experience is Halo 1. Like, the final Warthog drive will forever live rent-free in my brain. With the song that plays. Plus the feeling of being a kid and actually, like, starting Halo and landing on it and then looking up and seeing the skybox stretch in a circle around you and the sense of scale of how it felt back then. It was very... You didn't have to suspend your disbelief because it was just instantly you were immersed in the world. Worst Halo, Halo 4 of the ones I've played. Most forgettable Halo, Halo 5 because I literally don't remember it. Most fumbled Halo, Halo Infinite, because it was such a it was a great game that everyone loved and enjoyed when it came out, but they were just like, is 3 maps enough? Are you gonna make more? No. Are you gonna release mod tools? No, but you could buy the battle pass. Okay, are you gonna put anything cool on the battle pass? No, not really. We just thought this was pretty neat and we'd release it and then not support it for 3 to 5 years. Is that okay? Oh. Oh, well, you could have had something there, but you chose not to. So that's very weird. Very strange. The combat was actually fun. Like, I enjoyed the gameplay. It just didn't have anything to do. Halo 3 is just in that weird lukewarm where it was simultaneously amazing because I was desperate for more Halo content by the time it came out, but also not a great story, and I don't think iterated on 2 the way that 2 iterated on 1. Like, it was good because it was Halo, but it wasn't, it was like fun. I enjoyed it. It's just didn't really leave as big. It was a huge release. Like, I was there for the launch, and the launch was a massively anticipated release, but the story was fine, and the campaign was fine, and the multiplayer was kind of just like 2, but slightly different. 3's multiplayer had more emphasis on like ranks and ranking up and like ranked multiplayer, which was kind of novel. And it was pretty smooth, but I preferred 2. When you put it that way, I can see why you think 2 is the best. I didn't play Reach or ODST, so I can't rank them. I can tell you what I was doing when they came out, though. So 2010 was Reach, 2009 was ODST. See, the reason I didn't play ODST is because I was too busy playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Assassin's Creed 2 and Batman Arkham Asylum and Left 4 Dead 2 and Borderlands and Infamous and Resident Evil 5 and The Sims 3. And Prototype. New Super Mario Brothers U. Or I guess it was Wii. And X-Men Origins Wolverine. Okay, that doesn't deserve to be there, but I did play it in 2009. That definitely does not stand shoulder to shoulder with the other games I just mentioned. I probably played some Empire Total War. I'm looking at a list of games from 09. What else did I play? I was playing Brutal Legend for a while. Torchlight. I loved the first Torchlight. And maybe a little Marvel Ultimate Alliance in 09 as well. What a time for gaming. Yeah, well, it's not, I'm not gonna comment on the difference between the time periods in gaming, but that was 09. So we had quite a busy year. There was a lot of stuff to choose from. A lot of heavy hitters. And then in 2010, the hits kept rolling, bro. I was experiencing Red Dead Redemption for the first time. Like the original Red Dead Redemption. Played that one all the way through. Mass Effect 2. I wasn't playing Fallout New Vegas, but it was there. I played it later. I was playing a lot of StarCraft 2, Wings of Liberty, and Battlefield, Bad Company 2. Those were my big jams for sure. I played Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I loved Metro 2033. That was 2010. God, I love Metro 2033 was like if I had to pick my favorite game of the year, it'd be tough. The best game of the year, in my opinion, in 2010 was Mass Effect 2. It's just maybe one of the greatest RPGs that's ever been made. But Metro 2033 would be like my personal favorite game of the year. Like objectively, I'd pick Mass Effect 2, but subjectively, I'd pick Metro 2033. We had it so good. We did have it so good. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker was that year. That's the year Heavy Rain came out. That's funny. Mafia 2. I played Mafia 2. Enslaved Odyssey to the West was really good. Fable 3 was fun, if sloppy. Like, Fable 3 is one of those games that when it came out, everyone was like, oh, this is disappointing. But then because other games kept releasing after it, retroactively, Fable 3 was like a fantastic, phenomenal game that was underappreciated in its time period. We didn't know that it was good at the time. We were just spoiled. And that was also the year that BioShock 2 came out, but I don't like BioShock 2, so I know that that's controversial. A solar flare has shut down all electrical devices. So anyway, there was a lot of crazy games in 2009 and 2010. So I was a little busy for the Halos at that time. I was also, you know, busy with school. But I was playing like BioShock and all the other games I just mentioned in my free time. Hi, Zandy. I bet you're wondering why I left you here. You might think that I'm trying to torture you, but I'm not. I was just yapping about old games that came out 15 years ago. Which is my bad. 3 colonists idle. That's insane. Well, it's probably because the power's out, but it's still... I don't even know how we have idle colonists at this point. So we can't really do anything. This is kind of like a do not pass go. I don't know what else I could possibly do while the power is out here. That would be beneficial. Fable 3 got bad rap from Peter Molyneux overhyping it. It was still a really great game. Like, it's still very good. I played it all the way through. It was a lot of fun. The online multiplayer was fun too. But yeah, I do, listen, I know I said I wasn't going to wax nostalgic, but I do wish there were even half as many of the games of the reputation that I just referenced still coming out yearly in the 2020s. I have learned to hold tightly to any of the games that come out and are really good. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's like 1 or 2 per year that I'm like, nowadays, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that one for a long time. Whereas in the heyday when I was a young gun, living through 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 incredible genre-defining games per year, I didn't know how much we were in the Wild West of modernity when it comes to new games. Where the land was still being settled. We live in an era now where it feels like the entire world has been explored, but we haven't figured out how to go to space yet. You know what I mean? It feels like the whole world of gaming has been explored and people are trying to go to space, but maybe not in my lifetime. You didn't know you were in the good old days. So I think now I gravitate towards those kind of forever games that you can play almost indefinitely, like RimWorld, right? Like they're the games that have, first of all, are still being updated, which is rare among its peers. That RimWorld is still getting expansions and DLC and support and patches and all that, so extremely grateful to them for sticking with it over all these years. But the kind of games that you can re-roll and have a different experience each time, those tend to be the ones I gravitate toward. I think when I was in the 2010s, more of them were like one and done campaigns, because there were so many of them, or just multiplayer focused, like the number of hours you pour into, say, Left 4 Dead or something like that. I don't really I haven't had a game like that where you just kind of sink multiplayer round-based hours into. Now for me, it's the multiplayer stuff that's like games that have wipes If a game has a wipe, I am already interested in it. Does it make sense? Like your Tarkovs and your... Not that I play Tarkov right now, but I'm still interested in it. And have played it. Or recently Foxhole. Rust in the past. Games that have unlimited play hours because you have a wipe and then you play it completely differently the next time after the wipe. Those are the things that appeal to me these days. Have you gotten into VR games? I have VR, but I don't really like VR. It's cool as a novelty, but that's it. Have you played Total War Warhammer? Yes. I've played Total War Warhammer, all of them, actually, except for the 3's DLCs, for hundreds of hours. I'm kind of over Total War, though, because Total War is kind of over updating anything other than selling me the next DLC. If Total War decides to update their AI, update their sieges, and update their late game gameplay, which is actually ironically not fighting, but rather gathering 3, 4, 5, 6 armies around a single target to guarantee that you do not have to fight them and you can auto-resolve, then I'll come back. But I think I've had enough of that aforementioned gameplay where you just, the whole mid to end game of any Total War game is just gather your armies around and auto-resolve. Which I don't think is very fun. But I like the game. That's not to say I don't recommend the game. Or that I hate it or anything. Let me see how many hours I got out of those. We played Warhammer 3 for only 50 hours. Warhammer 2 for 200 hours. So, like, maybe 260 hours, all things considered. Somewhere in there. And then I was kind of like, okay, I've had my fill. It was fun, though. I did enjoy it. This is very rude. Maria started a social fight with Snap. You guys are in so much armor that you can't even feel the punches, probably. Do any of you have a fire foam? Yes, Bomba, thank you. That'll help cut the fire back. I've never actually played that way. Well, Rick, have you ever finished a game of Total War? Because it's impossible not to play that way. But it's a mid to end game scenario. You actually have to. I also played a bunch of Three Kingdoms. We did a couple, like, at least 1 or 2 full campaigns of Three Kingdoms. Played for like 150 hours. It's true of every Total War game. If you want to win, if you want to actually like declare victory, then you have to chase the armies around with your doom stacks because they have doom stacks. Three Kingdoms was underrated. Yeah, Three Kingdoms was a lot of fun. I liked that one a lot. It's a good time. I think I was playing as the peasants. The peasant uprisings. But yeah, I've had I would say at least 4 or 5 full campaigns of Total War, and they always devolve into doom stacking. There's no, at a certain point, there's no reason to play the battle out. It's like, you have a 100% chance of victory. It's like, okay, why would I play that? Just win. Especially when they updated it so that you could see the outcome of the auto-resolve before you click the button, so it tells you exactly how much damage you're going to take. Which is, I think, the norm in every Total War game now. Which was a good choice. It was a good change. It, like, needed that. Did we just... Yeah, we just harvested a lot more heal root, and we just replanted. It's a good time to change. We're low-ish on vegetables. How are we doing on cloth? Oh, 700? We could do... Well, we got cloth here. How are we doing on smoke leaf? 1,000 smoke leaf. Could do another quick hops. How much beer do we have? $119 plus whatever's in here. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be bad to do more. Or we could just grow more medicine and have an insane stockpile of meds before endgame. How much do you think is enough medicine before the actual, like, 15 days? Do we qualify for it now? No. It has to have the requirements of a Stellark. Alright, what does a Stellark need? For a bedroom. 30 tiles, room impressiveness 80. So half, it has to be half of the throne room. Okay, that's the issue then, yeah. Who's doing the grand sculpture? So Sty is supposed to be, but what's happening is we don't have the stones carved out. But I guess statue spam? Let's see what it's currently at. It's currently at... Wait, it's at 112. Did it not just say 80? Wait, okay, what are the other requirements? Maybe it's not an impressiveness issue. Royal bed, all fine floored, in table dresser drape. There might be a non-fine floor in here. In table dresser drape. Royal bed. Check, check, check. I wish you would just tell me what I'm missing. It's like a puzzle, trying to figure it out. Any suggestions from the audience? Where's Archon? No work, biotech, or anomaly buildings. I think I saw flagstone. That might be... Yeah, that is flagstone. Okay. It was the floor. It's those 2 tiles. Illegal! Illegal flooring detected. Kill this colony. Kill them. I think we're going to activate it soon, but I want to build some more cataphract bits. Oh man, those look awesome. Those look really cool. Might make us like a couple actual full-on cataphract suits, maybe. Need research project. I don't know anymore. I don't see myself being a gun link user. We could just do the foam turret for fun. I don't know where it would go, but it could be fun. I don't know. Put some fires out. Maybe like out here. Just to keep the... I have fire foam poppers. I don't know. Fire foam turret is actually quite good on grassy tiles where there is a lot of flammable ground. I've had decent success with it before. But it's not great. It definitely, like, could be better. Who was missing an ear? Sandy, left ear destroyed. No time for that. Too deep infestation. This should be not very many bugs. But it will still be some bugs. And some bugs is more than no bugs. But this is why we have lit paved flooring, so that we can respond as fast as possible. Not sure if the minigun is going to be completely necessary here. But now we have 2 of them. Should just be a few. Why you have to destroy my stuff, man? Why you gotta break my chairs? It's so rude. I don't want to rebuild these. How many melee does it take to kill 1 spelopede? Well, a little insect meat dessert, I guess, is nice. They'll enjoy that. But it's already fall. Yeah, we are gonna need... I need to make sure that we... Once the snow actually forms and then stays... Dude, it's been volcanic winter for the whole summer. It's been 27 days of volcanic winter. Less light for the solar panels. Temperatures down for the plants. It's cold. You're already at Goju's deficiency. We're going to install a bionic ear. An advanced ear implant, a collection of invisible subdermal microphones capture sound and transmit it to a biogel nerve interface that links directly with the auditory nerve. That's when the other movie character goes, in English, please. Oh, it's a bionic ear. It helps him hear better. Oh, okay. It's sensitive enough to hear a cat before you see it. Cannot be damaged by loud noise and automatically tunes itself to pick out meaningful sounds in a noisy environment. Did you guys know that the ability to hear in RimWorld is linked to the ability for people to convert other people to your ideology? Getting better prices on trade, negotiating with prisoners for recruitment, impact on factions when you give them gifts, the outcome of peace talks, how easily you tame animals, social interactions with others in general, and the ability to train animals faster. I just read all those off the wiki. I mean, I knew them by heart. I study and memorize all of these things so that I can tell you and help you learn more about RimWorld. A flash storm is going to strike the lava. I see. How much plastil do we have left? 630. It's a decent amount. We're currently searching for more. Sorry, Red. Sorry, Chum. You guys can go. Am I just growing heel root here? I guess I'm just growing heel root here. Hope to get some crops from outside soon. But the temperature is making that difficult. But we do have a bunch of rice. Can't wait for the cold snap. Where's my yearly cold snap? The flash storm is over, thankfully. It's very loud. I don't know why it feels like we're not getting chunks very fast. Is the room finished? Oh my god, I can click the button. I've never been able to click the Royal Ascent button in my entire life. This would be the first. Do you know we have one big problem, which is most of our meat for our nice meals is insect meat and human meat. I don't think the Emperor will like that very much. I'm not clicking that right now. We're waiting until it gets colder and more snowy, and also until we have more armor, which we are currently making as fast as possible. There's a concert. Have we had this before? Jackalope is holding a concert. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy. We do have a harp and a piano in here. Okay, let's have a concert. I am drafting and undrafting everyone to ensure that they go to the concert. Okay, you're incapable. If you draft the person who started the concert, it will cancel the concert though. So just don't do that. Don't be like me. I've done that too many times. Also, if you have work schedule assigned, it might cancel the concert. Hey look, Bot is back and healed. Bot is just on patrol. All right, you go to the other group. He's just gonna lay down in here? All right. Samantha, you get off the throne. That's not for you. Bot loves music. Apparently so. But yes, everything has been readied. The Stellar can arrive whenever we want. I just don't know when I want. I need to reset them orders. Possibly, I don't know how to add more. There's no space for them. We could just put them out and about, but then they'd have to walk really far to get a reload. Still possible though. Oh, sorry. What are you guys doing? Everyone's climbing on top of the grand meditation throne. Jackalope is playing beautiful harp music. I don't, listen, nothing against harp players, but I've never listened to a harp by itself and been like, yes, I am benefiting intellectually and my senses are stimulated by this. You know what I mean? Like, harps are nice, but I don't know if you can do enough with them to justify me standing around in a room for hours listening to you by yourself playing the harp. Is that a hot take? She's doing her best. I thought Bamba was hand-feeding Jackalope while she sits on the throne. But that's not what was happening. Was it good? Did you guys enjoy it? It's done? It was a attended concert +7. I enjoyed listening to that performance. +8 in some people's case. For 10 days. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, harps are pretty good in ensemble. I'd agree with that. Most instruments are. There's not that many instruments where it's like by itself amazing. I am not a musician, but just things I enjoy listening to by itself, the piano's number one. You could do anything on a piano. Drums are last place. Unless you are just doing an aggressive drum solo as part of like a punk rock band and you just, I don't know. That wouldn't make the top 10 though, but it would be like, I would be able to listen to it, but drum solos don't really do it for me. For the most part. Guitar is definitely in the top 3. I would say violin makes the top 5. And then I would also put saxophone in the top 5. Things I enjoy listening to in isolation. Piano. Number 2's tough. I would say violin, actually. Then guitar. Then saxophone. And then I forgot what number 5 was. Kazoo. He hates the harmonica. Harmonica can be really nice, but you will get tired of a harmonica faster than any of the other instruments I just mentioned. Cowbell. True. The banjo. Cellos are nice, but I wouldn't listen to it for too long in isolation. Have you heard of a turtle drum? I don't think so. Cello is somewhat similar to violin, but just, oh, I saved them once, I can't save them twice. Guys, come on. I'm sure this will go well. Brother of Parsons is back. Yep. Lava equals avoided. Who's gonna make it and who's not? Oh no, not the sea lion. Why in God's name did you bring a sea lion into the volcano? It's just flapping about over here on fire. Help him! Put the fire out! It's gonna burn to death. Guys, this is not the play. You gotta either commit and keep going. Don't turn back and go through the other side. This is a shit show every time. Why am I losing rep? You walked onto my map, took a swim in the lava, and then blame me for it. Now I gotta send your asses more gifts. Your holiness can't tiptoe through the lava. Well, oh, On is dead. On, you're dead, dude. Thanks, Randy, for the smoke leaf joints. That's very lit of you, bro. Okay, -6 rep. Rip, sea lion. Gonna have to send them some gifts, bro. Why did that one not minus rep me? The first one did, but not that one. All right, we're gonna have to get our rep up so we can summon reinforcements. What should we even send them? I wish I could just transfer all this stuff that's in here into a drop pod. Well, we could send them our dusters. We had a couple thrumbo for dusters. I forgot to kill the other thrumbos, but it's fine. Here's a parka. What else would you like? I need to take off the bill for cloth hood. I don't think we even use that anymore. Bolt action rifle. I don't know why I have that. We have thrumbo horns. Put the thrumbo horns in. That'll be a decent gift by itself, to be honest. Without even going deeper. Send a statue representing the battle of the sea lions swimming in the lava. 3 triangles are off to the side playing poker. This image represents the sadness of losing your credit score when you pay off your credit card. Also, insect meat, fine meals, let's go. I don't know where else we're going, but we're going somewhere. If you pay off what you owe, you lose score? Yeah, if you pay off everything, if you pay off all your debt at once, your credit score goes down. If you pay off your debt, your credit score goes down. It's correct. How does that make sense? Well, it doesn't, is the answer. But they'll feed you bullshit about how if you have debt and are paying it off consistently, that proves to creditors that you can take on debt and reliably continue to pay it off. So it is a continuing proof that you are going to be responsible and therefore worthy of their credit loan. However, that's all just flowery language to scam you into paying their insane APR and paying them more money than you actually intended to, because you could just pay it off and not have to pay any of the interest. It's basically someone figured out how to take $1 from everyone's bank account at the same time. And they're just gonna do it forever. Because the goal is for you to have some kind of outstanding debt that you pay interest on, and if everyone in the world does that, then the person you're paying interest to is rich. Or persons. So, someone figured that out and was like, this is a great idea. We could definitely make this happen. And while we're at it, why don't we make private insurance mandatory while also not agreeing to actually, like, pay any of your claims? Oh, did you... you used your auto insurance for an accident? Your rates are going up, buddy. What? That's why I have the insurance. You don't get it. You're supposed to have it and not use it. Oh, yeah, no, right. Perfect world, I'm supposed to just pay you for nothing. Forgot about that. Or else I'm just gonna have to pay you more. Huh. Never thought about it that way. It's all scam, man. Sorry, I'm 36 now. I can't help it. I can't help it. You just think when you hit 30, you just think about these things every other day at least, if not every day. Sorry, normally I can control it a little better. Yeah, if you cancel your credit card, your score goes down even more. That's correct. If you pay off your whole credit card and then cancel the credit card because you don't want it anymore, then your credit score goes down. Never mind the fact that some credit cards have or will add a membership fee with no benefits, which I myself have had. I had a credit card and they added a membership fee that you had to pay every year. I want to say it was like $60 a year just to have the luxury of having the card. No benefits. There was no cash back. There was no incentives. I got no rewards. I paid off the card, canceled it, and my credit score took a big hit. Because I was like, I'm not paying $60 a year for no reason, dude. Listen, don't you know I already have all of my video streaming services that I don't use? Okay? That money goes to that. I need to make sure that I subscribe to Hulu just in case I feel like marathoning the entire Alien and Predator franchise. I need to make sure that I continue to pay for HBO Max just so that when I'm really bored, I can open the app and scroll through and see that they've only added 4 shows since the last time I looked, and none of them are interesting, and then I close it and go back to watching Parks and Rec instead. So I cannot afford to pay a credit card $60 a year because that is money that could be going toward my other streaming services that I window shop in but never watch. All right, Randy. Why do you gotta infest me right now? I don't want to be infested. But it is food, so I'll be grateful. I will ultimately be grateful. It is outside, thankfully. This is my check to see where everyone is. Scan, make sure no one's near them. I'm glad that they're not in the base. The problem is when they spawn here, they dig here, which is really annoying. If they spawn up here, they kind of chill, and we can let them do their thing. 27 hives. I would love to let them populate even more. We're gonna be eating good though. We are gonna be eating good. I had the volume down, my bad. I would love if there were even more insects. Because that is gonna stock our freezer for the winter. Do we fight them sooner or later? Well, we kind of need to be able to go outside to get the rest of our crops when they grow. Especially in the north. And then need to pivot these back to rice and vegetables. Masterwork cataphract helmet. Oh boy. Pretty good, dude. Pretty good. The cataphract stuff's taking a long time. I could make it go faster if I just kept Hawk awake on wake up. So maybe I'll try that. But we are burning through our plasteel hull. We can go get more outside. I think we have... Did we get all the plasteel from the scanner? Or is there more? There's more uranium, which we may need. There's plasteel north, but it's really far away. And a little inconvenient. There's actually steel inside the base, which is pretty cool. But we have 2,500 steel at the moment, so it's not super useful. Masterwork sheep wool parka. I don't really like that they're gonna dig out this whole mountain thing here, but it doesn't really affect us that much. But thanks again. I saw some subs earlier and then I forgot because I'm a bad streamer. Wuggles? Thank you for the 37 months, Wuggles. Sorry I missed you earlier. Thank you for the 3 years of sub, just in time for a mech raid. That explains why I missed it. I was in the middle of a mech raid. Hateable Vermin says, glad to see this colony is still kicking. It's been a pretty awesome base. Hoping it has a few streams left in it. I am planning on hopefully starting the end sequence tomorrow. Hopefully. We are ready to click the button. Everything is there. I'm just in last prep. I'm in the final prep stages. Like, it probably is a good idea to build another 2 chem fuel gens. Or at least 1. Because I don't like that the power is balancing, so to speak. It goes up at night, I think. We have a 5,000 watt grid excess when the wind turbines kick in. But yeah, when we click the button, we have to be sure, because there's no stopping the train at that point. And then we got, is it 12 or 15 days? 12 days. 12 days of hell. 12 in-game days of hell. So I'm trying to throw out as much armor as I can. And I want to have maybe some security turrets outside as well, but I haven't really figured it out, so... I might turn this into a funky... Could do the same here. Actually, yeah, the one in the south makes a lot of sense. It would just be difficult to get to fast enough. Create a kill box. Because I really want to build some turrets. It'd be nice to have some uranium slugs. Be nice to have some autocannons since we have so much steel. far components expired. That's okay. Be nice to have some big, delicious turrets out here. I just don't know how I would even organize it, because I don't want them to kill my colonists in a backblast explosion when they die. So I'd have to keep them separated somehow. I haven't planned this base to encompass that style of gameplay, but I fear that if I don't do it, that we're just gonna get overwhelmed by like 3 simultaneous raids, and then there won't be really much I can do about it. Which, if that's how the colony dies, then that is how the colony dies, and I wouldn't be disappointed. Because that would be kind of its own challenge. It's just like, can you get the ending at 500% without using any turrets, basically? So, maybe. I don't know. But we'll have to wait to find out. I'm gonna cut it just a little bit short. It's been 7.5 hours still, but I think let's pause there. And I want to fight the bugs tomorrow, because it's almost ad time, and I don't want to run another ad tonight, and I wanted to stop at 7 hours. But I went a little extra, did a little extra. So the insects honestly will not be. I'm kind of ignoring them, but they're starting to chew through the wall. So I would like them to have birthed more, and then maybe a raid. But I'm gonna have to fight them because they're gonna break through. So we will do that first thing tomorrow, and then the plan is finish making at least the cataphract helmets, make like 2 cataphract suits, and then whatever guns I think we might need, maybe like a couple snipers. Yeah, and then, you know, we've got 4 good heavy SMGs, which is going to have to be good enough. Got 4 miniguns. Maybe I make another minigun? I don't know. It's a lot of components. I just want a masterwork or something. I want something that's just like super accurate. And I think I made a couple assault rifles, but we have 1 excellent assault rifle and then a few good. So we have some decent, okay weapons. We made a nice charge rifle today. We made a good minigun. We made a bunch of cataphract. And we are pretty well stocked. Like rocket launcher wise, we have... Chat, we're missing all 4 Doomsday rocket launchers. What did I somehow destroy all the Doomsday rocket launchers? Did I destroy them? There's no, you can't, we've established that you can't smelt them because they don't come up on the list. Are they in the shuttle? Why would they be in the shuttle? They're not in the shuttle. What? Doomsday rocket launcher is allowed here. So where'd they go? I think you sent them with the bio-coded ones. Yeah, that's probably what I did. And nobody noticed. All 4 of them got, I think, sent as a gift. A kingly gift. Oh my god, that's so funny. Extra hard mode. I must have just overlooked it somehow. I had that issue. Okay, I think what happened was when you load the shuttle. All right, look, see how we have a bio-coded triple rocket launcher on the map? If I try to load the shuttle... One of these is bio... Wait, actually, no. Do we have 4? No, there's 5 on the map. All right, well, we don't have one in our stockpile. But I think what happened was, if you look at the VOD, maybe, I'm not saying for sure, I think a list of Doomsdays came up as biocoded, and I highlighted the mouse over it and it said biocoded, but then I clicked the arrow assuming all that stack was biocoded, and they were not biocoded, but the top one on the stack was. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happened. Maybe I'm just trying to make excuses for myself, but rip. Hopefully the Neanderthals are happy. Well, that's gonna make the end game a little bit harder than it was otherwise gonna be, but I still have the 2 nukes. I wish I had sent them triple rocket launchers instead of Doomsdays, but we do still have 4 triple rocket launchers. Oh well. It's all good. Royal pain in the ass indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna blame the UI and blame Tynan. Thanks for watching today, though. I appreciate you. I'm gonna head out and get some food. So thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, and then hopefully queue up. I don't think we'll finish it necessarily, but we'll start the end. The actual, like, click the button 12 days of... Hell, maybe we will finish it tomorrow. Possibly. I'm going to send you all off into the ether. The ether of Nomak. Let's go say what's up to Nomak. Haven't gotten to raid him in a while. He's been stopping stream a little earlier because he's got like 3 kiddos now. I don't know when he's going to stop. 4 kiddos? 10 kiddos? I don't know. Maybe he'll get his own TV show at some point. But go give Nomak some love. He's playing some Vampire Survivors, and I'm sure he'll be happy to see you. So I will... see you over there, and I will come back tomorrow and try to mentally steel myself for what is to come. I don't think we'll ever be truly ready. We just have to pull the lever and see what happens. So we'll try to do that then. But I appreciate you all watching. Machine Vision, thank you for pumping it at the end of stream for 58 months. Good night, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Get out.